Yep, I know the Christmas thing because even here you say it can take almost 4 days for them to ship your product.
Sometimes these people take up to 7 or 8.
It's like you order for China. I
Mm.
think you get the product faster from China then.
Well, sometimes.
Even like the Amazon 2 day shipping thing, like they ship it today and tomorrow it'll be at your house.
Yeah,
It
Amazon.
doesn't work so well. I know some guys who order like a lot from Amazon and they cannot provide that service anymore because of the Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
So have you gone shooting yet there, man?
I'm hoping. I got ammo coming. I hope that doesn't show up when I'm away.
But you haven't yet?
No.
You haven't gone yet. Oh man, I'd be
Uh,
going nuts, dude.
I want to clean it up and lubricate it, check it, all the insides and stuff. So I'm hoping
you can do that real quick and then go shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as long as it don't blow up in your face, I think you can count it as a win.
Yeah, I'm sure it won't blow up. Hell, like when I got my handgun, I went and picked it up, and I was like, okay, cool, thanks. Picked it up. Said I need a box of ammo and a range. I went and shot it right then. I didn't. Well, first off, I didn't know you're supposed to kind of like take it apart and clean it and oil it up before you really shoot it. Because like the manufacturers, they lubricate it with stuff that's more like heavier grease and kind of for long-term storage type of stuff.
So you shoot it dry?
But what was that?
You shot it dry?
Well, no,
Like
I mean it had like grease and stuff in it. It's just, if anything, I shot it with too thick a lubrication. But then I cleaned it all up and it worked fine.
I
So I
think
don't
they
know.
usually recommend it to clean up after you use like the corrosive ammo. Like when after you shoot, you should clean your gun after it.
Well, yeah, corrosive stuff. You have to clean it after.
I know in the military they used to clean up their guns after they shoot because I have like the military range. I told you like near my house, and I see them out of my window sometimes.
This is a law enforcement trade-in, and it hasn't been shot in a while. I ran a little like a rod through the pistol barrel, and there was a dust bunny inside.
Well, you can get that with the military surplus rifle as well, like the thick stuff, like the
When I
stuff you get.
slide the slide, it it's not moving really quickly, so it needs lubrication.
Not only lubrication, I think you need to clean it.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Like with what? Like with oil and stuff. Because sometimes you might get like the metal dust.
Yeah, I'm hoping to pick up something at the shop, the gun store. It's Christmas, so they have those boxes out with everything in it, the kits.
Yeah. Here you get like the Christmas meal in one box. I think you get all the gun supplies in one box.
So I'm going to Shooter's World. That's the one that was talked about on the show today, or Bass Pro. I don't know which one. I want to look at Bass Pro because they have the 7.62 by 39 ammo, 1,000 rounds. So just to look, they never have it in stock though. It's one of those things you have to be there when it shows up. We shall see.
Well, you lubricate with the gun oil or the frog lube, like the thicker stuff.
Don't use the frog lube.
I heard bad things. Yeah, I heard bad things about frog lube.
I mean, I'm sure it's like okay, but for long-term stuff, like if you let it sit for a while, that's where I think it has problems. But most any of the like CLPs, cleaner lubricant protectant, like it's all one thing. So you just you can use that to clean and then just put a couple little drops on like the rails and stuff and call it a day. Kind of wipe down the outside before, like once you're done, and get all the fingerprints and stuff off it. Helps protect it from the elements.
And your greasy, acidy fingers.
Right.
Or in the worst case scenario, you can wear like white gloves when you shoot like a precious weapon or some kind of weapon. It's like very expensive.
Right, but I don't think he's at white glove territory quite yet.
No, it's gonna happen.
I mean, your guns are cool, but
no, they're not antique relics or
right
collectible pieces.
Like the rifle with the Mikhail Kalashnikov signature. The guys need to put gloves, not to wear it down. By the way, if you need the cheap ammo, they are like nice prices for the 22 9mm going down. But the AK ammo is still very expensive, like the brass ammo, not the metal one.
It's okay with steel. I'm okay with steel.
Yeah. I think many prefer steel because they are cheap.
Mm-hmm.
But some guns don't run steel so well. Mm-hmm. And some ranges don't allow steel. If you want some American quality 308 APC ammunition, like 250 rounds are like $72. 72.5 bucks.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep it to 2 calibers, 9 and 7.62 by 39. I don't know about 308 or any other. Want to keep it just simple.
Yeah, keep it simple to start, and then you'll get more eventually.
Yeah, it's tough though. There are some AR-15s out there that are really bargains, and this is the time.
I think you can really build an AR for under $300.
I'm not building though. That's not me. I'd rather pay for it to have it done.
Oh, it's not hard.
I'm not buying it. It's not hard for you.
It's not hard for you either. You'll be fine.
No. Thank you. Thank you. No. I send money, they send gun. That's it. Because then I have to buy tools for this thing. And then I have to watch out for little springs that go flying everywhere. And
it's really not. It's not as complicated as you think. I mean, I get why you think that and stuff. And I was a little intimidated by it myself. But
Mhm.
and
If you were my neighbor, I'd pick up a kit, but you're not my neighbor. So I can go, is this okay?
yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, if you knew someone that
Yeah.
was there with you teaching you how to do it or whatever, that would be different. But I don't know. I struggled through it the first time I did it. I mean, I built it with someone else, but he had never done one before either. So we were both kind of learning. And then I did it again with him when I built mine, because the first one was actually a build for him, and then it was a build for me, and then I built one with my dad, and it was me like teaching my dad how to do it.
A little show and tell. I'll be right. I show you a kit. I got a kit. Hold on.
Well, I think Rafael can do a live build, like stream it, and people can say if you do it right or do it wrong.
Yeah, that would work. I mean, that's Dead Horses built one before on air.
Yep.
But Dead Horse, like, he knew what he was doing. He was just kind of, it was actually more like a, talking through and kind of showing off.
Well, I think AR-15s are like Lego for adults.
This is a motor kit. That's a kid. A kid. I got plenty of kids.
Well, I think that look like a Volkswagen motor or something
Yes,
like
it
that.
is.
I think a Volkswagen Beetle
I
motor.
want to build more stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
the difference between that and an AR, though, is you can pop together an AR lower in a half hour and then be done.
It's a
Buy a
firearm.
complete upper, build the lower, you're done.
It's a firearm. If I mess up with this, might have to do it again. But that one is a little bit more dangerous.
Well, right now you can get like the lower fully assembled and the upper fully assembled for good prices, under $300 for both. Like the total price to be less. And you can just pin it in place.
Well, and if you can get a complete lower and a complete upper, then that's not building anything at all. That's just, putting two and two together. You take that apart every time you clean it anyways.
There are ARs for like $499 already built.
Yeah, but you can get one for 300 like in two pieces. You just need to connect the pieces.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to pay that extra $100 so I don't have to
Hang
do
on.
anything.
No. You're misunderstanding, I think, Raph. So the complete upper, it's already all done, right? It's got the barrel on and all this stuff. The complete lower has all the little springs and pins and all that stuff already in it. So all you're doing is putting the two halves together. You're pushing in the takedown pin and pushing in the pivot pin. Now that's when you clean it, you pop those two pins out and take the upper off of the lower. So it's like you're not building anything at all. So if it's a complete lower, then that's the part that has all the pins and the springs and the things that you could lose the little detents and all that. Not that it's hard, but that's the part you have to assemble. If the upper is complete, that's the part you have to be careful on making sure, the barrel is lined up good and the gas block's on tight and get the gas tube through the little key, and you got to, time the nut and everything, and then put on the dust cover and the forward assist and all that. So if that's already all done, then you're literally not building anything. You're just something that was made to be in two pieces is coming shipped in two pieces instead of one piece.
By two different people?
If you get for the same shop, you get like all the pieces from the same shop, or you can get for multiple shop if you want deals and get cheaper stuff.
I want to do more stuff.
Well, no, see, that's that's not doing anything unusual. In fact, if you buy a complete rifle, they might send it to you in the box in two pieces. You know what I mean? Like that could be like, it could still come like that, because the pivot pin and the takedown pin are designed to be pushed in and out a million times. They're like captured pins that's how you clean it, is you pop the pin out and pivot it forward, take the bolt carrier out and all that, and then you take the front pin off and take the two pieces apart. Like, then you can, clean it better.
Well, if you get like a Beretta in 50 cal, you get it like in two pieces.
I'll show you in a couple seconds on mine, dude. You'll get it. So if you can get that for a good deal, then yeah, I'd say go with that. But I also do understand, like, hey, just get a complete one. If you just want to get one, that's fine too.
Well, I like to make stuff, like to assemble stuff. I usually get my things in kits, like my desk kits was a kit, even my chair was a kit, my TV was part of a kit. It needs some assemblies. Like everything I own, it was at some time a kit.
It's awesome.
Because yeah, I assemble a lot of stuff. And I like to assemble stuff. Like my printer, it takes like 4 hours to assemble, another 6 or 7 to get it working.
I'm just
I have faith that you could put a lower together pretty easily, and you don't need too many tools. They actually sell like a punch set that's designed for AR, so you get all the right sizes, and that's it. And then you need a wrench to put down the castle nut, and that's it.
When
the
I
upper
put together
is a little more stuff, but it's still not hard, but it's a little bit more.
You know how many times I heard, well, that shouldn't happen when I build something?
Like I said, just give me a couple minutes. I'll show you what I'm talking about. At least with the complete lower and upper. I want you to at least walk away knowing that you could do that, because that's no assembly at all. Like, that's how it's supposed to work. If you can't pop 2 pins out and take a top off an upper, then that's sad. And I feel the faith in you.
I've seen it done, but by people who have already built it many times. And there might be things that are common and ordinary for people. Oh, you just usually do this. But I haven't. And I don't want to end up with a kit full of kit.
Yeah, no, well, buying a complete upper and complete lower is not a kit. That's like buying a snowman decoration and then buying a hat, and then you put the hat on top of the snowman. You know what I mean? Like, that is literally how easy it is. It's putting one on top of the other.
I had trouble yesterday. I took the dust cover off the AK, and I had trouble putting that back.
Well, yeah, that can be a little tricky. Actually, you gotta push forward and down at the same time.
And I saw the other day they did a strip down. The the factory manager and a little girl. The little girl beat the factory manager putting an AK together. It's like, a girl could do it. I gotta get a little Russian girl to come over and fix this thing for me.
Yeah, no, the dust cover's just, because I know what you mean. I did the same thing, because as soon as I got mine, I took it all apart and cleaned it up and oiled it and all that stuff. And then, I was having a little trouble getting the dust cover back on.
The button in the back that rides that little rider there.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, man, I just got this. I haven't fired it, and I broke it.
No. You're going to have to get used to it, because you're going to have to know how to do that to clean it.
Yep.
It gets easier, too, so you'll be all right.
That's one of the thoughts that I had yesterday. Man, this is going to be a bitch if I had to do this all the time after I shoot.
It gets easier. It's just because it was a little tough. All right. Do you see my screen there?
Yeah.
Okay. This is AR, right?
That's an AR, yes.
Rawr. Look at the cool blue buttons.
Hold on, robot.
Anyways, so there's a pin right here and a pin up front.
Yeah, that's the one where it pivots in the front.
Right. So all you do, push it, pop it out from the other side. As my fingers are cold, sorry.
All right.
So then it pivots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not locked on my screen on my computer anymore. What the hell?
It's showing up here locked up.
No, I know, but I wanted to, like, from my screen, it's moving. I wanted to lock it on me so I can see what I'm doing.
Oh.
Okay, so it pivots, right? So then you just push this pin up front. And when you pop that one out,
Mm-hmm.
it comes apart. So if you buy a complete lower, you're getting this whole thing. There's nothing left to do. This is done. If you buy a complete upper, you're getting this. That's it. You're done. There's nothing left to do. So all you do is put the front in, push the pin, close it up, push the pin, and you're done.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's a complete lower, then there's nothing to do. So you totally could do that. That's easy. Oh, holy shit! I just scared myself. I'm like, where's my AK? It was hiding underneath my 30-06. But anyways, yeah. So as far as like the dust cover thing goes,
Is that a Russian AK or a Romanian one?
it is Hungarian parts kit and Polish wood. So, anyways, when you go to put that back on, yeah, I have trouble too. You kind of push forward on the back and down, and then it pops in place. I don't think the lighting's very good enough to really see that, but
Yeah, well, I've seen it when I put it back.
yeah. So you get the front in, and then you kind of push forward and down, and it snaps on. Pew 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 pew.
By the way, there is a game on Facebook that allow you to assemble gun, like very detailed game that will make it called World of Guns, and it allowed you to assemble like the Derringer, the Colt, the MP5, the AK, the AR, and like 125 more guns. FN Scar, SIG, like disassembled to the every bolt and every part of the gun. And I think that will help you too.
More like pew, pew.
Here's my little 17 HMR.
Wee, tiny.
Little tiny hole. Little bolt action. Pew pew pew.
I posted the link to the game in Facebook.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that. You posted it before. It's pretty cool, but gotta give it.
Yeah, but
you bookmark it. Put a bookmark
Yeah.
on that.
by the way, if you want the 450 rounds of Magtech 9 millimeters, they are like $85 with free shipping.
I'm okay with 9 for a while. I got some coming. Who's got the Magtech? You have a link?
Yeah, only the store don't allow me to view it due to the fact that I'm not in the Great USA. I am in the UU. I posted the link to the 9 millimeter. And if you get like the BART ship, you get free shipping, no minimum required. And if you are a new customer, you can take 20% off your order.
Oh, that's interesting. Where the hell?
And here it's like the list with all the codes they have.
Good afternoon, people of the Gun Channels world.
How's it going, Dano?
Hello.
Am I supposed to read that in the side chat?
Yep, that are the codes for like the free shipping, 20% off, 20% of the firearms you want, and free shipping,
Wow.
and the double coupons.
So, how
I
much are they currently? Just as an example, how much are they currently with the discount? Asking for 9mm 115 grain.
They are
Box of
asking for 450 rounds. They asking like 45, 49.
So, 4.5 euros or $4.5.
For in my country for 9mm, I think there was like $5 a round in my country, like the cheaper 9mm. If you're not in the military get it cheaper.
This is the little 17 HMR.
Don't be pointing that thing at me. It's dangerous. You're invading my safe space.
Yeah. Well, itty bitty tiny bullet on a 22 Magnum case.
With a tiny polymer tip.
Yep.
It's tipped for her pleasure.
Oh my.
17 grains. Let's see if it says the thing on here. 2250 feet per second at the muzzle.
Wouldn't that be interesting if they, as part of the name of the bullet, like in the olden days, like the 4570, that they included the number of grains of powder? So it'd be like a 9mm 5 for 5 grains or something like whatever that is. I realize they can't because they're different concentrations, different strengths.
They kind of did. Isn't that where 4570 comes from? Because the 70.
Well, exactly.
Black
That's
powder?
why I said, wouldn't that be interesting if the same thing was possible?
Oh, I see what you mean.
I know it's not possible. I'm just saying it would be interesting.
Do I have anything else cool to show off? I don't know.
No.
Probably not.
Well, nice AMD 65, Rafa.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay, I got a question for you. What is your local time where you're at right now in the morning?
Right now, I am GMT +2 because it's the winter time.
Okay, so what is your local? Is it like 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning?
It's like 1 in the morning.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
1 in the morning.
Okay, 1 in the morning. Okay, I was just curious how far ahead of us you were, so I got a good idea. I don't understand GMT very well, but I understand what 1 a.m. means. Because that puts you 8 hours ahead of me.
GMT means get more toys.
I know, but I don't know how far off I am from GMT.
You know that's what it means? It means get more toys?
No, actually,
Greenwich
GMT
Mean Time.
means Greenwich Mean Time.
I know. Greenwich Mean.
It was
Yeah.
like the location in, I think was in England, where they say that was like the 0 point of the war.
Let's see. So if you're +2,
Smiggy,
that means Greenwich Mean Time is 11 o'clock right now.
Smiggy,
So
make
we're
a bad
-5.
joke. Smiggy, make a bad joke.
Eastern time is GMT -5.
Okay, so I'm GMT -6. And so are you, Smeg. No, you are Eastern, so you're -5.
And if you want some Full Metal Jackets.
Oh man, you're actually showing it off? Got over that phobia pretty quick.
What the hell? What do you do? Who allowed you to have one of something like that?
I stole it.
I want to see the permission slip from your teacher.
The ATF has it. They said it's okay.
Well, congratulations. When did you get it?
I don't know. Thursday of last week.
Did you already tell everybody and I just missed it?
Yeah, you weren't here.
So tell me about it. What country of origin pattern is it?
So Hungary.
Hungarian.
It's an AMD
Heavy wall
65.
receiving.
We need to find you some 20 round mags for that. Then.
I got some mags.
20 rounders?
30.
You need 20 rounds for authenticity. That gun was built with a side folder.
Is that a fixed stock or is that a folder?
Six.
Of
And I
It's
didn't
a
hear what you
fixed.
said. Is that milled or
Stamped receiver.
Stamped.
okay, stamped?
Yep.
And you have a you have a vertical grip. Is that a plastic vertical grip or I can't quite see.
Plastic.
Oh, okay.
it's like the handle is the
Is it
same.
supposed to be that looks weird tilted forward like that? Is it supposed to be in that direction?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same as the pistol grip, except it's just put on that metal handguard.
Okay. I always thought they were either straight vertical, like the ones made out of wood.
The straight vertical one are the Romanian variant, the G variant, or the Chinese variant.
Here's what one may have looked like with the side folder. And it's the difference between the 63 and the 65 is the folder.
Okay.
But most of them were run with 20 round mags so they could rock out easy with that
Uh-huh.
vertical grip in the way. The 30 rounder is kind of a little harder to get out in and out.
Okay.
But they were also coming out of vehicles. These were like tanker guns or whatever.
So Ralph, certainly congratulations on your move forward. And have you had, if you've not had an opportunity to shoot it yet, when do you think that might be? If you're speaking, Ralph, I can't hear you.
No. It's a Christmas, and I have to go traveling everywhere and trying to get all the work done before I leave.
Ah,
So
after the first of the year or after Christmas?
I don't know yet. I know I have to be here by the 27th, and I was hoping to leave tomorrow, but I have some ammo. No, I have some things. I have a rifle bag, some more mags coming on Friday. The FedEx guy needs a signature, so I don't know what I'm going to do there.
Do you have any good friends or relatives local that can come over to your place for the day if you're not there?
Not that I know of. I'd probably tell them to leave it in the neighbors if they need a signature. Is that okay? Can they sign for it?
Yeah. Just make sure you leave a note that's taped on your door. But also
Yeah.
ask your neighbor after he receives it to remove the note from your door.
Mhm.
So people who see your door don't know that there's a package next door.
Okay. I'll talk to the neighbor.
Well, if any of you wants a Kiltech CMR with the 30 round magazine, it's like $6.99. I know.
So how did you decide upon that particular variation of the AK?
Well, I heard some good things that by Never Enough Ammo guy,
Uh-huh.
and it's okay with me.
Okay.
The AMD actually is the less expensive of the AKs right now,
That worked out in my favor too.
under $500 listed on the sites.
It used to be that Yugos were the cheap ones to get.
But I think the importation of the Yugos kind of stop or get slow.
So if I try to sell my underfolder, I can actually make money on it.
Yep.
So that's the thing with AKs is that certain ones come in like at different times or whatever. So one time when it's hard to find stuff, people will be charging a bunch of money for a certain type, and then they get a whole bunch of them in, and then they start charging more money for a different type, and those ones become cheap. You could probably play the stock market of just buying and selling AKs when it goes up and down.
Yep. The great AK market.
Yeah, but you need that inside information to know what's about to dry up to make those moves.
I don't want to be that guy. Gotta,
My AK's going for like 1,300 on Gun Broker right now. Because there's no imports of them at this time.
What variation is not being imported?
DSLR 107. The stamped Arsenal.
Oh, that's the one that you and Z have?
Yeah.
Is it Arsenals in general or just that one specifically?
Just that one. Because they're tooling them for military contracts instead. Or they're using their tooling for that. I don't know that they're making SLR 107s for military, but definitely using that part of the factory. So you can
So, yeah,
still
like-
get your SAM arsenals and your 104, the AK-74 version of it, pretty easily.
So is yours? I'm on Arsenal's site right now. Is yours the 107 UR, 107 FR?
The 107 FR.
Okay.
By the way, guys, did you see the Chinese internally suppressed AK variant? Like the Type 54?
Is that like a Dragunov, but Chinese?
It's not like a Dragunov. It's more like an AK.
Oh,
It's more like a close combat type of thing. I know I have a model of that rifle made in 3D for some game or some shit like that. Also, I make a model of the Milcor Hydra grenade launcher that you can 3D print and put it on your wall. Or if you are in the US, you can actually buy that gun. Yeah, the Type 56. I will post a link to my 3D model.
I hate when I Google Arsenal and get the football or the soccer.
I'm looking at Arsenal's website right now. It's like mine. It doesn't say out of stock, but it doesn't say anything. It doesn't say like click here to buy or.
That means it's out of stock or it's discontinued.
Well, usually it'll say like on the 107s it says out of stock, but like on the SAM 7R it doesn't say anything.
Bulgarian Arsenal link.
Right.
Rifles. Whoa. Does it have a status for any of the other guns?
That's what I'm wondering. Is I
Price.
saw the status for yours where it said out of stock, but as I'm looking at some of the other ones, I'm not seeing it. Period. At least in the SAM series.
I think you have to go to KVAR to really see what's in stock.
I thought KVAR just did pieces.
I think they're the ones that sell the arsenals. Arsenal's just like a catalog online,
All
I
right.
think.
Then let's go over and take a look. Rifles. Semi-auto. AK rifles. Arsenal rifles.
And I post a picture of the gun too, of the Type 64. The Chinese internally suppressed AK.
Okay, so although, yeah, most of them are out of stock, there are a few that are available of the SAM 7Rs.
Where did you go under?
Well, I ended up going back to KVAR.
Yeah, that's where I'm at now.
And then
Okay,
rifles,
right.
and then AK.
Okay, I see. I see.
And
See.
mine is currently listed at $1280. I was lucky when I bought mine in the first place. I got mine for $950. Unfired.
Let's see. The 110755, that's not like selling out anytime soon. They're $2,000 plus $200 tax stamp and a long wait.
Usually when you have a real high price and there's a tax stamp involved, that's usually a speed bump.
So yeah, it looks like all the standard SLR 107s are out of stock. They didn't say that they were like stop importing them forever, just for a year and a half or something.
Where did
Well,
you see this year and a half thing?
They announced it. KVAR announced it in a
Oh.
email, I think,
Oh,
or newsletter.
maybe that's what I get for not subscribing to their email thing.
Yep.
Is
Live and learn.
looks like about half of the SAM 7 variations are also out of stock.
I wouldn't mind having a SAM 7.
Well, don't forget, before the Trump was elected, was that big panic buy. In the case that the Hillary was elected, people just
There's
buy
that.
guns.
With all the stamped ones out of stock too, there's like, if you want an arsenal, you gotta buy a SAM 7.
You have to add a few bucks to the kitty.
Or go on Gunbroker and pay the same price for a 107 that you would pay for a SAM 7.
Or that.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a SAM 7 and a 107?
Weight and
Ah,
stamped versus milled.
Yeah. Stamped versus milled.
By the way, guys, what's the difference between EOTech's numbers, like the 552 and the 512, other than $100 in price?
I'd say one might have different features like night vision compatibility, and one might not. I mean, no, the 512 is usually their cheapest version. It's big and long. I forget what kind of batteries it takes, and the other model may be smaller.
Is the reticle different?
No, they're all the same.
Okay. And they all
They
have,
have like a big circle and a dot in the middle.
are they all red, or are they red green
Red.
switchable?
Just red.
Okay.
Well, I can get EOTechs in my country, but they are like uber expensive, like really, really expensive. Even normal optics are expensive.
What was the other one? 518?
552.
552.
Yeah, it's like 423, and 512 it's like 343.
Let's see here.
A link to the 552. Well, if anyone wants some exotic bullets, like exotic bullets, back in stock, M855A1 projectiles. It's like $1 a bullet.
The 522 is night vision compatible for Gen 1 through 3 night vision. Let me look at the 512. I don't think that is.
I post the link to the exotic ammo, the 855A1 bullets.
Oh, yeah.
Projectile.
That's the new M855 round. Well, new to me.
Steel tip, military penetrator.
Yeah, the differences between the 512 and the 552 is that the 512 doesn't have night vision compatibility,
So if you
and
want
the
night vision,
552 does.
if you want to get like a night vision scope, you need to get the more expensive one.
Yeah. If you want to see your dot through it without exploding your night vision.
Yeah, I don't think I will do any night vision things, but who knows?
Yeah, the 512 is just fine.
Yeah, now I need to get it on Amazon probably, because in my country that same optic it's like $1,056.29. And they're not shipped to my location, so I need to get like 300 kilometers to get it. Because in
So
my
will
country,
Amazon deliver it to you?
You got to find someone that's selling it within 300 kilometers to you.
no, I think Amazon cannot even get it to me due to the fact that everything that they consider military stuff like optics, guns, bullets, bullet cases, bullet projectiles, bullet primers, black powder, gunpowder, or anything explosive, you need to get like a special dealer to get to a special dealer who has like a contract with the military or who has like police supervision and stuff like that. Basically a gun store. So even your optic need to be sold by the gun store. And you cannot get any kind of suppressors here due to some stupid law
And that is
that they
stupid.
say any suppressor will be used to kill someone like that, and they ban suppressors.
You
And
got
like
you got countries like near you that suppressors are perfectly legal, right?
yeah, but here it's not that. And probably due to the EU thing with guns and terrorist attacks, we'll probably lose more of our gun rights.
Yo, I'm hearing that they're gonna do. The legislatures in California is prepping a bill for a complete ban on semi-auto rifles.
Well, I think they should ban politician tools.
Dude, it's like seriously, what the fuck?
Well, with
It's
the
like
latest
all the
with the latest law going into effect on the 1st, is that a surprise? Should we not have expected that?
well, that's what they got carte blanche or whatever is what they got. All that shit was just like basically them hoping it would pass, and also like a test for them, because if it did pass, then they knew they could just fucking get anything through.
Right.
And now they're gonna do a fucking full ban on all semi-auto rifles. That's insanity.
Oh, even with a fixed mag and everything?
Yeah,
So
like no semi-auto rifles for civilians.
that's ridiculous.
Well, I think California should ban cars too and politicians. Probably that will be the safest way to keep people safe, and probably ban sticks too. By the way, if anyone wants their bullets to be colorful, like if you want to shoot like the red and blue bullets, here's a link for someone who actually made painted bullets.
Yeah. Well, powder coating here in the United States is quite common.
Yeah, here not so common. I have like 2 shops who do powder coating, like for cars only, and for like you have like your fence. You can powder coat your fence, and that's it. And I think they do trucks too. Actually, a lot of shops die here in my country. Even like sporter outfit shops and like gun shops died a lot due to some laws. For example, I know it sometimes you can get in my country where like the blank shotgun cases that you can get like without a gun permit, but that thing I think disappeared now because no one reload anymore due to some stupid laws, and due to the fact that they now actually have your number of bullet that you buy from the store on your like gun card. They actually know what you purchase and how much you purchase. And after you fire it, you need to return it to the police, or at least to get to the police to see them and to like photograph them or analyze them. So they not. So they say that is for your safety to not be used in some crime. So actually, after every shoot, you need to get your spent cases.
And to think that they're actually paying people to document, photograph, maintain the databases of all of that. What a waste of money.
Well, for the country who actually have almost no shooters in the international competition, and people usually the only one who shoot guns are the one who practice like some kind of shooting, and they usually don't use ammo. They usually use pellets, and the hunters. And for shotgun shells, you need just to return the shotgun shell and to see the police and to show it to the police, and that's it. You don't need for the handgun ammo. You need to get it like to the police and police to analyze it. I know sometimes that sounds stupid, but someone say that was fine and probably sounded good in his mind. Oh yeah, and I think they ban polymer weapons, like plastic-made weapons. So no one can 3D print a gun in Europe. Yeah, my country is kind of fucked up due to the fact that we are in the EU. And I think we are fucked up due to the fact that we are near Russia too. In case of the invasion, I think I will fight it with my attack shovel and my stick, and my assault stick. And the Russian probably will fire their AKs and tanks and probably bomb my city to the ground.
If
Like
the Russians
American,
come in, there's only one thing.
I
There's
think
only one thing you can say, and that is,
I'm not an American.
no. If the Russians come into your country, there's only one say.
What to say now?
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome. Give me an AK, I will fight with you.
Yeah, that's all you can do. Welcome. And pray they don't shoot you.
Yeah. And I don't think the Russian will have much to take from me. I think the only thing they can take is my cats, and that's it. I don't own too much. And probably my stick. Will take my stick too. I was like a few days ago in like a big museum that we have here, and I see what was the most advanced gun they have in that museum, and the most advanced gun was a Mosin Nagant in like a strange caliber.
Yeah, from like 1895.
No, I think that one was from 1900s. They say the gun used by the Romanian army in the World War II. They have like a capture one from the Russians. And that was the most advanced gun they have. And of course they have the flintlocks and the hand cannon. And like I say in many times, now they ban fireworks, any kind of explosive. The only thing you can get here are sparklers. And that, I think they will ban that too, because people are too stupid when they blow himself up.
Well, sparklers are very dangerous. You got to be careful.
Yeah, someone can lose an eye. And I remember like in 2004, I used to have like mortars, like the fireworks that fire that big giant ball to the skies, and think that will like have like batteries of fireworks. Now that is illegal. You can still have them, but it's highly illegal.
Yeah, I live in a part of the United States where we cannot have any fireworks at all.
So you understand my pain.
Oh yes, nothing
And to
except sparklers. We can
Yeah.
have sparklers.
yeah, that you can have anywhere, I think. And I think they ban that thing that you put on the cake and do the sparkler thing. They ban that too because it was too dangerous for the kids. And for someone in my country to get fireworks, you need to have a pyrotechnic license and to have like 10-meter space to, and you cannot shoot them out indoors. And you cannot use, I think, fireworks indoors or something like that. And that law was new because some accident happened and many people died due to someone fire outside fireworks indoors.
There's a saying that we have here, and it goes something like this: you cannot fix stupid.
Well, I think you can fix stupid by let them blow them up. People will learn in some way. You need to let them be. I think if a generation, 100 people will blow himself up with firework, I think the next generation, less people will blow themselves up. It's like self-preservation. Don't do something stupid because you'll die. And it's not my fault someone don't throw that fireworks after they lit up. They like some people just take it, fire up and keep it in their hands. And that fireworks was like 100 grams of TNT inside. And that person, I think they blow himself his hand off. Because here we get the Russian fireworks, the illegal Russian fireworks sometimes, and that thing blow up like sky high. And some guy, like a few days ago, really got himself in a confrontation with the police, trying to shoot sparklers at the police. That was an idiot. But of course, my country, it's not like that without guns. Like a few years ago, we have a big shooting. Someone shoot another, like an interlope guy, like a mafia guy with an AK and a Takarov pistol. Like unloaded the whole AK magazine and the whole Takarov pistol. After that, they leave the guns and then walk away. And by the way, don't believe anything that the UK Post Sky News say about my country. I don't think it's anyone here can have access to the black market of Europe, stuff like that. And I say that because the Sky News published one of their videos saying that my country was the #1 black market place of the Europe after the Paris attacks, and I think was some attack in Brussels or something like that. They say my country was the one who provided the weapons. And it seems like now my country will sue them because they get the fake news out. And the guns shown in the video were actually legal guns. And here's a link to the Sky News stupid thing that was probably fake. And I think I have a picture of their guns there. They say that.
You said one of those guns in the Paris attack was in the one where they shot up the newspaper.
Yep.
One of them was traced back to Century Arms.
Well, some Century Arms end up in the Middle East, and some end up selling legally in the EU market. Like the guns who has like Germany, I think Poland and Sweden, I think they say that the Arsenal guns get. But I think anyone who buys an Arsenal better buy the Glock or some other guns like an MP5. I think it's cheaper in Europe to buy an MP5 than an Arsenal. And I posted a picture of the guns that they say that they traffic. I think one was a Vapor, one was a shotgun, one was a hunting rifle, one was a pistol, a Walther PPK, and another sniper rifle, or better say was a hunting variant of the sniper rifle. If you want, you can look at the link. I say the guns, and they say that gun were buy illegally, and actually that gun you can buy in my country legally. And that guys who was like the producer say they were terrorists, they actually were hunters. And Walther, it's actually the gun that shot that 10 by 22T bullet, the rubber bullet. And I'm sorry if I'm talking too much.
No, no one else is talking, so why not you?
Yeah. This link is redirecting and it won't stop spinning. Could be my fault. Oh, never mind. I got it to load. They said that's a Vepr.
Yep, that was a.
That looks like a Mac 90. Like a Chinese AK Mac 90.
No, I think that was no. I think that was some AK. What was a Romanian-made AK? They say it was a Vapor and was a Russian-made AK. And I think it's a hunting version. See the small 5-round magazine,
Yeah.
the little one. That is the max. The shotgun, I think it's an automatic shotgun. No, it's semi-automatic one, the one that you pull the trigger then fire, not the one who pump it. And the 2 hunting rifle, single shots. And I think the black one has like the 5-round magazine. By the way, did you see the news that the Germany will fine Facebook 50,000 euros for every fake news that they don't remove in 24 hours?
How are they going to do that?
Well, they have actually some kind of people, actually they have like a huge building of people who monitor anything that any news that enter
Yeah, but who
in
gives
Germany.
who gives them the authority to fine Facebook?
Well, they are a country, and any content that the Facebook provide to a country, that country can sue Facebook for that content.
All right.
That's what they say.
I guess it makes sense if you can like.
So
Put
any fake news that
Facebook
come into Germany via Facebook and it's not removed in 24 hours, they get fined. And don't forget, Germany is the country who started both wars. The first one and the second one.
They're probably going to start the third one.
I think they started long ago, the third one. They're
Everybody-
just waiting to get a little
everybody's
bit
looking
hot.
at Russia and the Middle East and China and Iran and North Korea. But really, you got to keep your eye on Germany.
Yeah. I think due to I think everything will start with the refugees, some riots, the German military fighting off the refugees getting weapons for like the terrorist cells, the German army fighting the terrorists and hunting the terrorists to the whole Europe. And a huge war will come for hunting the terrorists. And I think Turkey will make the first step to the World War III with the Russian crisis. Well, another stupid EU law. Every company that produces any beverages or any anything that has the bubbles, have like the CO2 infill, needs to pay 10 euro cents for every liter of product they made. So I think Europe tried to ban the cola product. And probably now in Europe you'll see less Coca-Cola or Pepsi beverages sold due to that tax.
Does everybody realize how much ammo we could stack up on right now?
Regardless of how good of a deal it is, I am busted on deals. I cannot spend another dime. In fact, I got to call a company tomorrow that double billed me for the same product.
Whoa,
Good thing I had a little extra money in my checking account.
that's crazy.
I just realized it right now, which is why I've been so quiet. I've been trying to figure out. Of course, it's too late for me to call them because they're in the next time zone over in Florida, so they're closed.
Well, I'm thinking that there's a good 2 years of solid low prices and availability.
I think you're right. And that, you know, if you had ever considered having a back supply in case of hard times, this intermediate future is going to be what in the distant future will be considered the good old days. when
For
22 was available for
Yeah.
$50 a box.
22 is supposed to be coming back in a big way. Hopefully it does.
Well, I find some 22 at like 2,000 rounds for 139. 2,000 rounds of 22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's still not at my local Walmarts, but I'm finding it at local gun stores now, which I never did before.
Or you can get like 50 rounds for $3 of 22 long rifle, which a year ago we cannot find it.
yeah. It's still not at my Walmart, but I can get it from gun shops.
Well, Walmart say that they don't want to sell guns or ammo anymore, but they need to sell it due to the fact that is one big thing that people buy at Walmart, ammo.
Yeah. I buy some ammo from Walmart. And it's really just depends on your location, I guess. The people
Yep.
in my area make it like their life goal to first to get
To
some
buy at Walmart.
to go to Walmart and get the 22 and buy it all and hoard
Well,
it.
the Smith & Wesson MP40 Shield, it's going up in price. It's $399. Yeah, $399. You guys get better deals on weapon than I think in my country or in Europe we ever do. At least in my country. In my country, if some piece of equipment or some gun, it's on sale, it's like $3 or $4 off, and that's it. And when the bullets are on sale, I think on Black Friday, you get like 12 cents off the bullet. And that was a big discount. For example, one 22 long rifle on Black Friday was like $1.25. And usually it's like $2 if you found it. Or 150 if you buy like a box of 50.
Seven MOA dot.
Well, H&K released the SP5K to the market, and they are really expensive. Like in my country, I can get the real MP5 for that price.
Yeah, they're
Of
like
course.
$3,000.
No,
2,100.
2,170 plus $5
Okay.
shipping. I think H&K will release the machine gun in their like the old time series or something like that. And that thing was going like for $6,000 or something like that. The M60, I think, or something like that.
Yeah. I saw an SP5K a couple weeks ago. And it looked like a stamped and welded piece of shit, to be honest.
Well, it's a modernized MP5.
They didn't do much like finishing on the weld marks. I don't know. I expected.
Well, the
more
real,
finish.
I think they just produce it in bulk without any any quality control over the, like they make sure that the gun will
Works.
that works, and that's it. It will
That's
look,
what really matters.
for example, when I was going to the military base for some work I do for them, like cleaning up the range, that was my work. I see guys like polish up their AKs internals due to the carbon buildup when they shoot it. And they really need to clean that. I think they shoot like a lot of bullets per day. I think one of that, one AK that that the military uses, because was like 4 AKs in the whole compound, I think has like 100,000 bullets out of it. And they change like the barrel every 25,000 bullets, 25,000. And that guy always say that they get better shit in the back old days.
Every 25,000 in a full auto.
Yep, that gun was
Okay.
fully auto. And I think the corrosive ammo didn't work, like prevented the barrel getting the rifling shot. And because there was like only 4 guns in that range, for that range to work with, I think they get like a lot of bullets per day. Because every time I go, the guy was cleaning up the internals of the gun because of how much was shot in that day. And I think this was only in the weekends that they have to shoot it. Like the military personnel can shoot. And I think they have to buy their own ammo too. But they get like the cheap ammo, the military surplus ammo made by Kuchir factory. And that ammo was, for military, was like $2 per 25 bucks of AK ammo. And so was very cheap for them. But for me, like a civilian, a bullet was like $4. And I think before I can,
$4.
You should play the one where you're president of the United States of America.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saints Row 2. That's the one. But here's the thing.
I think for the $21,070, I think you can better get a deal with the kits one, the MP5 kits. Get one kit and get the receiver. I think you get the better deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, $4 a round for 7.62 by 39 is pretty crazy.
Well, for a civilian like me, I can only buy it with the round, not the box, like the military do. I can only buy like
This game, the reason why
25
you make
bullets
on the
in one
spaceship,
go.
it's a continuation of the
And the next time I go to buy more ammo, I need to get my spent cases and to turn it in for them to go to the police shit and do all the works. But I think in my country, if someone was shot by the AK round, I think they probably know who shot it because there are not so many AKs in my countries owned by civilians.
So if you lose track of, let's say, one or more of your brass casings,
Well, you are screwed.
because people do realistically, it gets stepped on, it gets kicked by accident, because it
Well, you
comes
don't-
flying out of the gun.
Well, you don't need to lose it.
I
Or
mean,
if you
as an
lose it,
example,
you need to have like an account for that. You need to have like you lose it in that area, and actually you need to search it for it. And if you don't find it, you need to announce, like if you're doing a hunt, like the hunt master, that you lose one case if someone find it, to know who has it.
okay. And let's say if the hunt is now over, everyone is back at the starting point, but no one's found the casing. What happens?
You can get fined, or if you have like the police connection, you can actually get only with an advertisement, and probably don't have to buy any more ammo for like 2 or 3 months. They do a ban. And if someone is shot by that, like that caliber that you are shooting, you probably be first ones to be asked where that, if it wasn't your round that killed that person or wounded. So you are liable in that case. You are the first one they will look for.
Well, I mean, you're the first one to ask questions, but it's not like the items are serialized.
Not yet. I think they will serialize the ammo pretty soon.
Yeah, we're all concerned about the not yet part.
Yeah, I think there will be like eggs. You'll have like the date and like the date and hour you shot it. Some stupid like that. Or make serialize on the bullet. Make a seal, like laser engrave it on the bullet, so they know who bullet was that. And to be
But
honest,
then again, would a criminal simply not file off the number?
well, they are stupid enough to just put the serial on the bullet, and probably the criminal will file it away or something like that.
I mean, yeah,
Or
because
in,
that's what criminals do. They don't care.
yeah, or in the worst part, they will chip the bullet. Every bullet to have a microchip or something like that. You have on the clothes you buy from the store, like that thing, that metal thing, that thing. When if you not pay that, like that thing that with the metal, that metal.
The
I
firing
think,
pin?
no, I think the one that you get in the store with on the clothes, like that microchip or something like that. I
Okay.
think that they will put that in the bullet, so they know if you are scanning like someone who was shot
Like
recently.
like a RFID chip.
Yep, something like that. So they will know who bullet was that. And with the stupid smart guns, they probably have smart bullets too. And I think that was a problem when the first design of the smart gun was introduced, because they don't work at all.
Glocks work.
Yep, Glocks always work. But in some cases, due to the low temperature in my country, the stock will crack. Like the first generation of Glocks with the composite stock, with the composite receiver, I think. Some people will have problem with them break it. Because my country still have the first generation of Glocks.
Small slices.
Yeah, I think they fixed that by now.
I
Yeah.
found the head of a mouse.
And I know some like Russian made pistols. The polymer pistol will break in low temperature condition, because I looking on the forums and many guys in my country having problem with like their Baikal pistols and some other brands, Russian made pistols that they just blow up or crack.
I guess every country's got their spectrum of quality
Yeah.
firearms.
But I think the Russian made pistols are like the cheapest version of the pistol they make. They are like in China, they are like 12 or 50 qualities of the gun made.
Hey,
Usually the
guys.
military get the highest quality gun that a factory can produce. Civilian get like the middle, and like the external contracts get to the worst quality. In some cases, the army gets the worst quality and the contract get the best. But because usually your army used to need to get the best quality of your guns.
Is Dano here?
Big quality.
May I help you?
How's it going, Dano?
All right.
Hey, remember I was talking a while back about the C308 where the safety was loose?
Yes.
I just received the replacement safety I got from Apex Gun Parts,
And
and I found out that the Sentry one they had shaved off a notch or like a little piece of metal that's sticking up on the safety. Sentry had they grinded or sanded that down, and the new safety works great, whereas the old one they tampered with.
Well, they temper it not to be automatic or something like that. I think that was a problem. That
Actually, this part, it doesn't matter with this part because the safeties are exactly the same, except they sanded down one part of the safety where they didn't need to, because once you remove that third pin from the trigger pack, it can no longer do full automatic.
Well, they are Century. Don't forget, they are the guys who get the AKs in the countries, and they actually destroy the receivers and make new receivers and put it on. So they always have their way.
Yeah,
They
well,
literally have century monkeys putting AKs in.
let's not talk about the Sentry AK monkeys. Oh no.
Actually, a monkey should put an AK better than a human being, because the monkey, what you see, monkey does.
You take monkeys to a Jim Fuller class, and he'll teach them.
Yeah, I think monkeys will put better AK than Arsenal does. The one.
Now, can monkeys make AKs better than Kyber Pass?
I think yes. I think they make faster AKs. They make AK faster and probably better.
Maybe we should start a factory.
Yeah, a factory full of bugs who make AKs. Because monkeys are quite intelligent beings, and they usually have like us, possible tongues, possible fingers. And there were some cases, I think, in the Amazon forest that the monkey got hold of an AK and actually used it.
No, that was Africa.
Africa. I don't know.
Was
I
that
think-
like special effects?
No, I think that was a real news. Some monkey actually got hold of the AK.
But it wasn't on video.
No, it was on video. They made fun. They were making fun of the monkey, and then the monkey started firing the AK, and they ran. It's on YouTube. Check it out. Look up monkey with AK.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
so is that set me ready for the range?
I think that video came out right before the Planet of the Apes, and it was like a publicity.
Special effect.
Well, it may be ready for the range once I finish the grip housing, because I gotta either weld a small plate on the front of it to get it to just sit on that shelf that is where the third pin should be for the on the receiver.
Yeah, the stupid law about taking out the pin.
And then it should be ready.
Yeah.
Now, is welding one of your skills or no?
Welding is one of my skills. Do I have a TIG welder? I do not. I've got a MIG, but for welding on firearms, you're always supposed to use a TIG welder. Just because you get a hotter, better weld from the process.
Don't worry, man. Just duct tape it in place. It will work.
Is it
Right.
hotter than an acetylene torch?
Well, acetylene is for cutting. So acetylene has to be much, much hotter than normal welders because acetylene is just straight for cutting metal up. You know, so
Well-
say you had a big sheet of metal you had to cut, you'd use an acetylene torch to go and cut the entire piece of metal.
I mean, yeah, you could put a rosebud on there and cut steel with it, but I mean, I used to do acetylene brazing.
Welding.
And no,
Brazing.
not welding, but brazing. But the when we'd have a problem with various things, we'd have guys come over there with their tanks and actually, like with conveyor systems, steel that needed to be a conveyor system that was physically broken, the frame, and they would put a steel on there, weld a piece of angle iron with an acetylene torch and a stick, you know, as a Band-Aid to hold the thing together.
Right. I thought about maybe seeing if I could kind of fudge it and do a silver solder a plate on and see if that will hold. But then I decided it's probably better just to go and either find someone to do the TIG welding for me.
Yeah, because they make
Because-
pretty small acetylene torch heads.
Yeah, well, they make small TIG heads too, and when you're doing confined small spaces, you have to be precise. And I'm not sure that I can be that precise with this. If this was just regular welding on like a tractor part, or you know some part of machinery, yeah, I could do the job just fine. But the issue is when it comes to pinpoint welding, I'm not so good at.
Did you not have like the $100 special welding machine, like the one with the electrodes that you just
Those are dangerous, and I don't want to kill myself.
I think that was the most spread kind of device in my country. You can get it like for $50 or
I mean, I
less.
could get a stick welder and literally do the same thing with a stick welder, but the issue is I'd rather have the gas TIG welder do the job and have it done right the first time than having to go back a second time and have it redone.
Well, that is true. Once you made a job, you need to get it
Dude.
right.
Do it right the first time instead of fudging it and having to go back and redo it.
Well, in my opinion, sometimes you just need to use duct tape. I repair a lot of things with duct tape, but not a firearm. I think that's the only place you don't need a duct tape. Or zip tie something to your gun. I think that's not a good idea. But usually zip ties and duct tape work.
Oh yeah. Well, for some things it works, but in this application it does not.
Believe me, I repair some guys like the drive shaft with a piece of duct tape and two zip ties.
Someone's been watching Roadkill.
I actually do that in real life because I was in the middle of the mountains, like the nearest city, nearest village was like an hour of walking, and outside was minus 20. So I better get invented quick. Or
So
I get,
are you like the back mountains mechanic?
no, but that was real, like a split-minute decision, or I get to freeze to death or repair it. Because the guy drive shaft that just broke, and I put like a piece of wood, duct tape, and 2 zip ties to keep it together. And it worked. It drove like 120 kilometers. And I don't live in the mountains. I live near the border, so in the flat area. But my city, it's like stay on 7 hills.
So when are you gonna get your own gun?
Well, I think if I get all this shit together, because I cannot buy a gun until I am 25 for hunting.
You
If
can't
I
you can't get one for hunting?
No, I can't get one for hunting because I'm not in a hunting area, and I need a hunting permit, and I need to be 25, and I need to have like a first hunting experience. I need to go to a hunt first, and then to get my rifle, like to be one of the spotters.
Well, you think there'd be groups that want to take people hunting out there?
Well, I have like 2 members of my family who are hunters. I have one that is in military, like in the Navy, and actually it's a captain of the ship. So I actually have people, like I say, I have gun experience and gun.
So you have
training.
connections.
Yeah, I have connection, but not the good ones, not the higher ones.
I don't know. I think military connections would be enough.
Yeah, in case of the Russian attack, I can get on the ship and fled out. Or run to cover, at least. Like in the zone where I staying are the rich people. Like the doctors, the people with the political, like politicians, and like 2 streets down out of the place where I stay, they are like the gypsies. So I think I am protected from the Russian invasion.
I thought all gypsies were pacifists.
No, gypsies in my country will probably eat you alive if that is the situation. Because if you like anger one of them, all of them mob on you.
I don't know. I'm American. I would more likely help them fight the Russians than try and fight them.
If you are in my situation, you have my experience, you probably beat the Russian, take the AK and start shooting at the gypsies. Not to sound racist.
That's pretty racist, man.
Man, believe me, if you have the situation I have encountered with them, you'll be like me. You'll probably already have a gun. In my pool at this point. If you have my
Jeez. Hurry up, man. Hurry up.
yeah,
Age
hurry
faster.
up. But I need now when you say that I need to wait 1 year after I put all the paperwork in order to get them approved, and then to wait until they give me like the green light to buy myself a gun. And I need to say what model of the gun I wanted. And probably I need to get myself a lot of controls, like medical checkups, physical checkups, and probably mental checkups too. And I think medical checkups and mental checkups should be like the first thing you do before buying a gun. You should
Very,
have that.
very good.
Yeah, you need to make them think that you are not an idiot, or if you are not someone like a crazy people, like crazy man who will shoot anyone on sight.
Do they have any like instruction courses, there in your country so that you could get more legitimacy?
Well, if you want to buy a gun, you need to have like 10-day course to use it properly in some cases. In other cases, they give you the gun and let you walk away after you do all the paperwork.
I meant like, some sort of safety course or something that would, give them more of an inkling to allow you to own a firearm.
Well, they give you like one of those pamphlets that say all the safety for the gun and say that you should read it before firing or even cleaning your gun. Some people just throw that in the garbage and think that they will be good. Like man.
Well, there's all kinds. There's all kinds of people. So
yeah, but they will give you that pamphlet to say all the safety regulation and laws and stupid shit. Like the fact you cannot shoot a criminal if that criminal is in your house. If that criminal is not armed with the gun.
well, we already had this discussion. That's what the full auto stick and rocks and rocks are for.
I think my attack shovel will fight them off.
I see where you're going there with the shovel.
Yeah, the shovel is the shovel will get them every time.
Now, is that an assault shovel or is that just a regular shovel?
Well, I think it's a 5-kilogram shovel.
5 kilograms. So more like a PDW.
Yeah, that is my backup. It's a smaller shovel, like the trench shovel.
Like a trowel.
Yeah.
All right.
And my backup, it's like a bed, a wooden bed. Who has very nice drawing on them. I think it says like a floral pattern on them.
So how old are you right now? You said you had to be 25. Are you not 25 yet?
I need to wait 1 year to be 25 in order.
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah. If I was an American but my family actually, some part of my family is in America right now. I think I will already have a gun and already have a lot of ammo to that gun. Because I was like,
much happier.
Yeah, I think I was liking guns from when I was 5 until before even I shot one. I shot one at a 7, I think, was a shotgun, and I don't plow to my face that time. Don't fall to my ass too. I think I was pushed into the wall, but that was all because was firing blanks, not the full load. And I think my favorite gun is the 1910 pistol, the Colt 1910 pistol, the one with the longer barrel, like the 7-inch barrel.
You're better off getting a 1911.
I know, but I like that form of gun.
Yeah,
and
the
I
problem
think
is they don't make them anymore.
And they are uber expensive, I know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to find a Colt Model 1900 or a 1902 because they're literally the same gun. But the issue is they only made a sparse amount. But on the opposite side, there's hardly any ammo for them lately because you can only find like 2 or 3 sources on the internet for ammo for them.
Well, I find one in 45 ACP.
Yeah, well, that's a 1911 then.
No, it was a 1910 conversion thing. Like a guy have one and converted to 45. But I think the better idea for me was to get like a lathe, if I was in America, like a Chinese CNC machine and make my own parts for that gun. Because that gun is like $1,000 and something, a 1910 or 1902 gun, and I think that was expensive to shoot because the ammo wasn't available. And I think if that gun breaks, you don't have replacement parts to repair it.
You guys are chatting up a storm.
It's a chat storm. That's what it's about.
Moon hopes it's a decocker instead of a manual safety.
I hope it's neither.
But you did see that little thing I was talking that was normally where a safety would be, a manual
Yeah.
safety.
Yeah, it's like weird shape.
Yeah, it's not like a button.
It's like a teardrop shape. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Could that be? You see the notch where above it on the slide? It's like a little notch, or is that just me?
Let me pull it up again.
Could be serrations. Could be serrations fucking with my eyes.
Yeah, well, they do all those photos like in shadow, like it's porn or something.
Yeah.
We just want to tease you. We don't want to let you know what it really looks like. Because almost every shot is of the right-hand side of the gun, except for one. Okay, here. In fact, the guy's I think he's putting it in the holster. No, I'm sorry, that's not.
Some shots of the
Oh,
slide.
here it is. Yeah, you just see the back end of it, and it looks to me, it's not a button, but it, like I said, it could either be a manual safety or a decocking lever. Or I mean, because it's in a weird location for it to be a slide lock.
Yeah.
It's too far back.
What number picture was that?
It's number 10 of 24.
Yeah, I saw that one. Was
At
there
number-
another one?
At number 4,
No,
you can
that's the only
see,
one that I saw.
you can see the back side of the pistol at number 4.
Yeah,
and
number 4,
if
you can see the other side of where that has to do something because it has like a point to it. Unless that's like, hey, take it down, just pull that out, pull the slide off or something. I don't know.
I think
I
that's a
don't know why it's
decocker.
slide lock.
Oh, I see what you're talking about in number 4. Yeah, it's got that plug that's in there. So there must be
Yeah, it's
something going on the other side of that.
Something derpy.
Something strange. Because like they have the same, cover for obviously where the mag release is.
Where that thing was in the scheme that have at number 22, it say an R. It's like a arrow and an R. I don't know what the R means, and it's pointed at that hole.
What number?
24, 22. Sorry.
Or they show the slide?
Yep. They have an R to that point. And I think it's a push thing. I think that is to block the slide open. It's like a button. Or a takedown pin. It's one of two.
Well, gotta wait till January 9th. Find out this thing. This Glock 1911.
Well, if you want a shitty gun, it should have a Nambu Type 14. The gun that will kill you if you're not like very careful with that. Mexican artists turn 1911 into music and art. And I post a link to that idiot org thing. He actually just put a bunch of 1911 in a circle. I posted about links.
What's that supposed to be?
I think that's a musical instrument made out of 1911s.
Okay.
And if you see, some of them still have the magazine attached. And all that guns were given by the government to make his project, like the confiscated guns.
The government came and took this thing?
Yeah, he's given them the weapons to make the art project. Like some city in America who wants to destroy guns, even if the law don't allow them to destroy guns.
Man, I come back for everyone to leave? I bet Daniel's not even around. Not much going on in the chat either. Where is everybody? Come on and join the chat. Clickety click click on the link. Come on and join the chat. Clickety clack on the link, link, link. And you might as well join the chat. Matt's not till late tonight. Hey, how's it going, man?
Going. Everybody leave?
Yeah, just about. I just got back to my computer and I saw 2 people drop out and be like, "Oh, be back later. Have a good one." I was like, "Damn it! I was just about to unmute." And I don't know if Dano's here or not. He hasn't talked, but oh wow.
I know this thing. So I just put a digitalizer screen on my iPhone that I broke. It is a pain in the ass. thank you.
Sorry, I was watching Futurama.
No, you're good.
So what's been going on? Anything fun?
Nope, not at all.
Go shooting anytime recently? I haven't been shooting in a couple months. Oh man, we like shooting screwed up a I don't know if they screwed up by the BCM upper freaking like barrel thread like cracked and broke. That's crazy. Boop 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 doo. So, Yankee Marshall's new video suggesting buying like plate carriers and stuff for gifts for gun guys. It's kind of a interesting idea. I never really would have thought of something like that.
I missed it. What were we talking about?
Oh, buying like plate carriers or something as a gift. He's kind of doing like Christmas ideas, or like each day is like a new Christmas idea. Yeah. And it's like, that's kind of interesting. I hadn't really thought of that.
I've got 3.
That's something I still need to get. I don't have any type of protective anythings.
I have one that I was used to use plate carrier. That's what the only stuff on it. I got one I want on a Facebook page that I got a one from Kevlar and plate for. Then I got an old police issue one. So I got when I was volunteer.
I almost got some from my buddy because he was getting ready to move, and he was trying to get rid of a bunch of stuff so he didn't have to move all of it.
Yeah.
And well, one of the things is he was gonna like try and sell them to, I don't know, some like a store or something, or some people or whatever. And so he had a bunch of stuff with him, and the dude's like, I can't buy ceramic plates. Like, I don't know if you've messed them up or not. That apparently, like, if you drop them and stuff, it can screw them up, even if they don't look like they're messed up.
Yeah, but you can take them and you can feel them if they're broken. I've had that phrase.
Either way, the guy didn't want to mess with it. He was just like, nah, I just don't even care. And so my buddy was like, I was with him when that happened. And I was like, well, shit, dude. Like, if no one's going to buy them from you, like, I'll get them off you. But I had, like, almost no money. So I was like, I don't want to pay you anything near what it'd be worth, like, new. But if you'll take, like, $20 for them or whatever, I'll buy them from you. And he was like, yeah, sure. And then he like, I don't know, we went to lunch and I forgot it in his trunk or whatever. I never gave him the money for it or nothing. And then I didn't see him for a couple weeks. It's like, it just kind of fell through.
Yeah.
So I don't know what he ever ended up doing with that. Like, cause he ended up moving and shit. And he lives out in like Wyoming or something now. Or maybe Montana. I don't know. It's somewhere out there.
Not about the same to get up that far short.
What machine's running in the background?
Oh, I'm sharpening one of my knives.
Oh,
Whetstone.
so just hearing the vrr, vrr, it almost sounded like a printer or something kind of through the speaker.
I haven't sharpened these things in a while. So, never seem to get it really sharp.
Yeah, I got to sharpen my bayonet here soon. I don't know. Is G-Web's out in the chat? Trying to troll him.
is asleep.
Oh man, I gotta do Christmas shopping still.
Yeah, I did too. I'm gonna pay tomorrow. That's my girlfriend's surgery, so we didn't pay out of pocket.
Yeah, maybe I'll go tomorrow after work and get some stuff. I only got to buy for 3 people, so it's really not that hard.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna get him. My dad's into guns, so I'll get him something for guns. I don't know what. He's kind of just recently gotten more into it. I've always been shooting since I was a kid, but he didn't really have like a lot of stuff. And then we built an AR together last year, so now he's like all about it.
Yeah, that's the whole way to give us some money issues. Now, I can't find them for good prices for everybody, which is too much for them to sell it away.
Oh man. What are you playing with now?
But they would be that good. Tomorrow, before I go shopping.
Oh shit. Ugh. I'm getting old. Moving is hard.
Where are you moving to?
From the downstairs to my living room? I didn't mean like moving houses. I meant literally just moving.
You've been working way too long in a chair.
Actually, not really. I've been doing a lot more field work recently.
Field work in somebody else's chair.
No, field work involves walking around auto plants all day for a million hours. I've been home for a couple weeks now, so that's kind of nice. I go back right after Christmas. Go do some more work.
So, how much of your job would you say is field service?
Normally it's about a quarter of it, but this past year it's been closer to probably 80 to 90%. But normally I'll be out of the office for like a week, a month.
Now, do they normally have people that spend most of their time out, and when there's an overflow of work, then they go to you? Or are you? The reason I ask is because, like, I used to work for a place, we did defense contracting work, and we had a handful of guys. They were always out on the road, very rarely back at the main plant. But occasionally, you can't control what the customer needs when something breaks. So we always had at least two people at our main plant that if all of our field techs were out servicing, it would go to either myself or another guy and send us out. But that was just every great once in a while sort of a thing, not a regular thing.
Right. Yeah, we don't really have we have some people that are always like in a certain plant. Like we have field guys they never come into the office. But as far as like office people, I'm one of the main like startup team. So when we have something going on, like starting stuff up, I'm the one going out to do it.
Now, does that include the original install, or somebody does a base install and you're there to work out all the bugs?
It depends. I mean, some of our stuff is just, like fixing stuff up and doing things, but yeah, a lot of it is like the first install. As you know, I deal with a lot of the air handling stuff, so when they put in a new heater box or a new, air house or something, then I got to go and make sure it's moving the right volume of air and all that kind of stuff. And sometimes it's just doing like baseline stuff, just getting doing a report saying, okay, this is how your stuff's working. And then, we give recommendations of what they could do to make it better. Energy savings has been a big thing. So that's another thing. We'll go out and kind of audit their system and be like, yeah, you're wasting a bunch of shit here, here, and here. And then give them options for what they could do. Like if you replace this thing, it'll only be, $500,000 and it'll save you this much a year. If you do this, it will save you, more money, but it's going to cost more. And that, then they make their decision on how much they want to do.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in the middle of trying to make my dinner. I'll be right back.
Making the donuts, huh? I just assume you make donuts for dinner.
That's a diet. gotta figure out how to do it. up?
Smeggy! Can you hear me?
I got you.
Oh, I got the Derek. Hey, what's going on, dude? I just thought I would try this while I'm driving.
What's up, Sean?
Hey, Smeggy! I got my dad with me. He's from your neighborhood.
He's from my neighborhood, really?
Yeah, man. He grew up in Detroit,
Awesome.
and then he got deported to Onaway and Vanderbilt. And he tells me about all the summers he spent freezing his balls off.
I graduated from Vanderbilt High School. We mean freeze my balls off.
That's my dad. So what's going on, man? I mean, Matt's chat's coming up in about an hour, right?
No, a couple hours.
2 hours. That's
Yeah.
right. He starts late on Wednesday.
Oh. Yeah, it's been kind of slow in here. I don't know where everyone's at.
I don't know, man. It's like after the Daily Show, it's like everyone's chomping at the bit for a lobby, and then no one joins.
Yep.
Like I caught a little bit of you and Raf and I think it's Jabaloo, the Romanian who sounds like Chekhov from Star Trek. I heard that earlier. There should be like a segment of the Daily Gun Show with him doing a Chekhov impression. God rest his soul. I am not making
Yeah,
that
we
money,
probably
by
just
the way.
talk about 3D printers the whole time.
Oh, you'll turn on red. What the hell? You always do.
My old man's calling me
Uh-huh.
Captain Road Rage because I'm going to run a red light. Hey, we made it.
Yeah, it was only Amber.
Yep. He grew up in
Oh,
Detroit.
kidding.
He knows how to drive.
Well, he grew up in Detroit.
Pedal to the metal and fuck the cops.
Well, yeah, and half his family were the cops. That's the scary thing.
That's why I didn't get no tickets.
If there's no cars coming either way, just blow through the red.
That's exactly what I did. Because he and I went out earlier and had a few drinks, so we're already in the doghouse by the time we get back. We got to answer for where we've been for the last 2
No, we
hours.
got to drag in some food.
Yeah, we got to talk to the dragon lady.
Oh, good God, we're at the park across the street.
You
No,
stay
you're fine.
there, fucker. We're not even close to our place yet. Anyway, let me go pick up my mom's dinner since she's in a bad mood, and I will catch up with you at Matt's
Why
chat.
is it a cop car?
I'll be back later.
All right, see you, man.
Later.
Back up.
Oh, my.
CCP-07, 435. 35 compact for 530. Nice.
What the hell are you watching?
Oh, it's still on Facebook. Or not Facebook, but YouTube.
Oh man, I'm just like hearing yelling and screaming and shit. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Ay, ay, ay.
Is there a chat going on? Besides us? TG has the Night Strike on.
Yeah, not that I know of. I think Matt's on in an hour and a half, and that's as far as from like the people that are normally around here.
Say again? I do not have a visual. What is your position?
How's it going, G-Webs?
What are you doing, walking around or something?
I'm not, no. I'm just sitting here.
Not very many people chatting tonight, huh?
Yeah, not really. I think a lot of people went to go like eat dinner and stuff.
Christmas carols are a big thing this time of year. I'm sure a lot.
Okay. That makes sense. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Oh, maybe everyone's Christmas shopping. I gotta do that tomorrow.
You're gonna go to stores tomorrow?
Yeah.
The Thursday before Christmas. Christmas is on what, Saturday?
Sunday, I think.
Yes. I gotta do the same thing, though, but I don't want to pay for oil, so.
You can go in like middle of the night to Target and Walmart. When does match chat start? In 15 minutes or an hour?
No, hour 15.
Oh, shit. Holy shit.
Why, is that a problem for something?
No, but I was thinking about walking over and buying the telephone. I might go do that then.
Walk over and buy a telephone? What the heck are you talking about?
Telephones are on sale for $50. $79 value for like just a throwaway phone type of thing, cheap phone.
Just bought a few yesterday, Kirby.
What?
I had to buy a new phone yesterday. I thought I broke mine and didn't fix it properly.
I'm not getting it. It's really weird echo.
Oh, sorry, I keep getting distracted.
I'm gonna say you're really quiet. I don't. It's probably because like your mic's on the table or something. But so it's like picking up a lot of background noise, and then you're pretty quiet on top of that. Dang it.
Any better?
Well, potentially. Say more than that, I guess. You didn't say enough. We don't know.
Oh, I had broke my phone out of a little bit of rage, so I had to go. Ordered a new digitalizer for it. Replaced it yesterday. It didn't work. So I went and bought a new phone last night. So they come downstairs this morning, and my phone was working, and I feel like I already bought one.
Like a good one or like a sub $100 one?
The Galaxy Express Prime. Not nearly as good as my iPhone that I had.
Is that one of the ones that's under $100?
Yeah, it was on sale.
That's what I'm looking at. One of the stores has them on sale, so I think I might go over and get one.
Yep, phones are fun. Oh crap! Internet's going bad. What the hell?
You run this on your phone or on your home internet?
No, it's on my computer.
Yes, I figured.
I have yet to figure out how to set up something on your phone.
I used to run it off my phone. I was on about a year and a half.
So did you see Yankee's suggestion for gift ideas of buying someone like plate carriers?
What? Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just watched it when I left earlier.
big 500 now.
I don't know. He had a couple different ones. So he had the one, and he had it with like, you know, the soft plates in it, or whatever you call them. And then he's like, yeah, and then if you need more, you can always put these in, but then that makes it like heavy and stuff. And then he had another one that was more like a police vest kind of thing. And he was like, what I like about this is it's most like the soft protection's like already built in, and then there's a couple pouches to add, like, you know, harder plates if you want them. But I kind of found that odd as a gift idea, but I guess if you know the person that wants it, like, that would maybe make sense. I've been thinking of getting something. I don't have any armor. I don't really know where to even start, what to look at. And so you have a handful of armor setups, don't you, G-Wubs?
Yeah. Nothing fancier than Brando.
Just like a
wrap that somebody gave me one time, and then I got a no brand knockoff of nothing, just like the bare minimum thing that holds 2 pieces of armor, and then an army one, an interceptor, which is big and clunky. So
yeah, see, I feel like I'd want something that's you know, I don't know what you call it, like more like a civilian cut or something, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want like a big army one with all the molly and the pouches and all the shit. Like, I don't need a big old like fighting war rig kind of thing.
what do you put an armor on for then? For like hanging out in the T-tops and fucking shorts and flip-flops?
Yeah.
Well, seriously, what are you getting an armor for? Like, you're just buying it because it's cool, or are you buying it for some perceived use? And if you're buying it for some perceived use, then I would think that would determine what kind of armor you want to buy.
Right. No, I would say the use would be more like a civil unrest kind of thing, and just trying to like get through a riot or something, like try and get home. Like I'm not thinking like full on zombies and shit, like the world's ending. I just want to, like, in case something happens, that would be a little more dangerous than just needing a concealed carry.
So where you're going like rooftop Korean and you're up on top of your roof and you don't give a shit because you got a big ass rifle? Or are you talking like, I want to sneak out of town and I want to have armor on because I'm scared I'm going to get shot at while I'm sneaking out of town?
I don't know. Maybe both. I guess maybe that's two different setups.
I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? There's a difference. So if you're sneaking out, you want just soft armor or something stupid. And then if you're sitting up on the roof, you want whatever big and cheap, I guess.
Right. No, I guess you're right. Like, yeah, if you're setting up on the roof, I guess it wouldn't be so bad to have just like a big, bulky military kind of thing, because that's going to give you your most protection.
But if you're thinking you're going to buy AR-500 crap and then run out of town, crazy. Because that shit's, you're going to fall over. Because it'd be like strapping hundreds of pounds to you, and then you'd be falling down all the time. So you'd want just maybe soft if you're going to just be running away.
Oh, what if, I mean, you could get like a plate carrier that's like good for both or something, right? And then just like, you could use the soft if you're running out of town, but then, I don't know, like if you have your car or something, then you could bring the stuff with you. So when you get to your bunker, you can put the heavy stuff on.
Well, I guess that's an option.
I mean, I don't know. This is one of those things I haven't really thought about it that much. It's just kind of in the back of my head, like, it wouldn't be a half bad idea, I guess, to have some.
I don't know. I think if it was such a great thing, everybody would be gearing up right away. I think it's just now people are seeing it and they're like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. I don't know. It doesn't cost that much, right? What is it, $100, $150, and you've got a couple of plates on one of them cheap carriers?
Yeah, I just think back of again, I heard the stories of like the, you know, Detroit riots back in the 70s or whatever, where you pretty like you didn't leave the house. You know, in fact, there's one dude I worked with, him and his dad were going somewhere, and like his neighbors who liked him and didn't want to do him harm were like, hey, you guys aren't welcome in the street. Go back home. Like, you will get shot. And they had to like stay in their house for a few days. So if I'm away from home and something like that starts up, you know, having something in the back of the car to be able to get home. Because cars are not bulletproof. I know that. PBR is making fun of Yankee out there, but he showed two different plate carriers that he has in his video. One was like a military cut, and one was more like a police. Like, it was just a big rectangle. And that's the one that was like the soft armor was built in, and then it had a pouch in the front and the back. You could put a plate if you wanted. But it kind of looked like the plate part, like the pocket was kind of low. I always thought you wanted, like, the plate should be kind of high up to protect the vital stuff. And his thing, it looked like the pouches, like, I don't know, start at your nipples or so and go down. It's like, well, at least you're protecting your stomach, I guess. But I thought the important stuff was like near, you know, your neck and your upper chest. Oh, so what's up, Knives?
Just came back from the movies with my brother.
Cool. You saw the Star Wars there?
Yeah, G-West was right.
You don't like it? Or you do?
That was good.
You're going to spoil it for people right now? Let's do it. Have you seen it yet, Smeggy? I forget.
Yeah, I saw it. So, I say let's go for it. Because didn't you guys talk about it on Matt's?
No, I don't want to spoil it for anybody that might be just minding their business and having.
Oh, well, I mean, it was really weird how, you know, it turns out that Darth Vader wasn't actually Luke's father. Like, that part was really weird.
The whole enemy mind thing with Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, that was just baby. I was not expecting him. I mean, he wasn't in any of the previews, and when he popped out of like that big robot droid looking thing, and it turned out that was just a big costume, like, that was weird.
Yeah, it freaked me out for a second there.
Misa thinks you want your monies back.
Man, I gotta get those cheese edits on there from Road 1.
Did you see it yet, Derek? Are you gonna see it?
I haven't seen it yet. I won't see it until it comes out on video. I don't like going to the movie theaters anymore, especially around here.
I hear that.
But yeah, you can talk about it. It's not going to make me change my mind about watching it.
The only thing that's I've watched a couple reviews after watching it, and the one thing on it's like the first part, like they didn't build the characters up a lot. I think like it was all because it's like all new people, and they didn't give them like a lot of depth. That was that's my one kind of criticism on it. But you're right, it was a good like action movie that happened to be in Star Wars. Like, that movie could stand by itself without the Star Wars stuff, and you'd still be like, oh, that was a good movie. It's just a good like fighting movie.
Yeah, it brings everything together. That's what I liked about it.
Yeah, it's not like if you're watching the trilogies, it's not necessarily like required watching because it is kind of a side note. But I think I'd like to do a big marathon to do the first three. Like I do it like in order, like episode 1, 2, 3, then this one, then the original ones, then like that other newer one that came out earlier this year. That'd be kind of a cool marathon.
Yeah, the ending kind of surprised me. Like, this looks familiar.
Yeah, they did some stuff with like CGI where they put some of like the,
Yeah, I was about to ask
the original footage was then changed. Like that was kind of cool to see stuff from like the original movie. But
now you're spying.
Oh, sorry.
Don't spoil it for everybody, Smeggy. God.
I didn't say nothing.
You said CGI. No, nobody
if you go into that movie not knowing there's CGI, then like I don't think those were like real droids and real spaceships and stuff. Those were probably CGI. But okay, we can talk about something else. That's fine.
Anything in the news?
Not that I know of.
News is all fake news now.
Yeah, that's the big news is that fake news is around. Just see the thing Facebook's doing where like you can like flag something as fake news and then they'll send it off to like a third party like fact checker, and if that like group or that company or whatever decides that yeah, this isn't real news, it's like it will still post, it'll still show, but there'll be like a little, I don't know, like little yellow flag or something that says like this has been found to be disputed or something. Which I don't know, I think that's kind of dumb.
I think it's comfortable to have censors paying attention to what's right and wrong for us, so we don't have to have the burden of that kind of pressure.
Well, and part of it, like, I don't know, like I look at, debunking type things because there is a lot of crap out there. So I do like having a source that, is credible. The problem is nowadays it's hard to find really like a credible source. So you have to fact check the fact checkers because they'll just be like, nope, this is wrong. And you're like, well, how do you figure that out? So, I mean, you still have to think for yourself, which I think everyone should do. But there's a lot of stuff too that I've seen that like, there'll be a quote unquote like news story and it's, you know, somewhat opinion or whatever, and it's like, how can you really necessarily call that false? Like I saw some, like, there was some stuff on economics and it was like, no, this is wrong, like cutting taxes doesn't make jobs or whatever. It's like, that's kind of just an opinion. Like there are different theories on economics of what works and what doesn't. And there are examples of sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, you know, like, but you can't be like, no, trickle down economics doesn't work. It's like, you don't really have proof of that some people think that it doesn't work. Some people think that it does work. So who gets to decide if that's, you know, going to be called fake or not? Now, if it's something like, you know, monkeys have learned how to talk and they're taking over New York City. Well, I could see that getting flagged as fake news. It's like, no, that didn't happen.
So monkeys are taking over New York City? Well, I knew that was gonna happen again.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're all, like, all the people are defenseless and stuff. Monkeys learned how to use guns.
Except for Chinatown. They don't go near that shit.
Do.
Dude, what the fuck is with Pirates of the Caribbean again? They're making another Pirates of the Caribbean?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, like, damn it.
I like those movies, so I'm okay with that.
Nah, dude, they start getting stupid after a while.
That was interesting. Just watched a little 9-minute video about Bitcoins.
Anything good?
Yeah, it was interesting. It was a pretty good description. I mean, I've watched more in-depth videos that explained it a little bit better, but for being 9 minutes, it's on the SciShow channel. They do like science videos and stuff.
I don't even know what they are. Are they some kind of coins used on the internet?
Basically, yeah. It's like electronic money, and it's like it's not centralized anywhere. Like basically there's a bunch of people that like keep track of like who has how much money. So like in order, like if I wanted to pay you stuff, I would send a message out, and it's all like, cryptic or whatever. And basically I would say like Smeggy is sending G-Webs a Bitcoin. And then what like the network does is figures out basically if I even have a Bitcoin to send. And so the way I prove I have a Bitcoin to send is that I have to show them like a thing. This is all like automatic. It's not like you have to really do stuff. But basically like my wallet would have to have a thing that says, whoever, Dano sent Smeggy a Bitcoin. And so then they go, okay, well, yep, that proves that Smeggy has one, and then he gave it to G-Webs. And then when you go to buy something and you try and send it, like let's say you try and do like two things. Like you're like, oh, look, see, Smeggy gave me this Bitcoin. So I'm going to buy this thing with 1 Bitcoin, but I'm going to buy this thing with 1 Bitcoin. They'll look at both of those, and then whichever one like goes through first, that one will work, and the second transaction will get like denied, like it'll get canceled.
Kind of sounds like those chips they have in the credit cards where you have a code matched up with a particular transaction. You can only do one per code, and if it doesn't, you can only do one. You can only use that particular charge once. Where I don't know. I've heard of the Bitcoins before, but yeah,
similar, yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
So how do you actually earn them? Can you sell things in markets and earn Bitcoins? Do they say?
You can, yeah. I mean, if you just want to like,
you can sell physical property, like almost like an eBay thing, but get Bitcoin instead of PayPal.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have when you make an account or whatever, they call that your wallet. It's like a bank account. So you have a wallet, and if someone wants to send you a Bitcoin or whatever, however many number, they need to know, like they use their account number and your account number, and that gets announced to the internet, to the world, that says, this account number, Travis, is sending Smeggy 1 Bitcoin.
Oh, I gotcha.
So then when I go to send one later, basically they're going to me going, hey, how do we know you have one? It's like, well, I got it from Travis. And they're like, well, how do we know he has one? Oh, well, he got it from so-and-so. And so they call it the blockchain, because they do it like a chunk of transactions, and it's like worked on like math problems and stuff. But like once like big supercomputers solve this like math problem, and then it's like, okay, yep, that's the right order. That kind of gets saved, and then everybody else works off of that block, and then they start, crunching the numbers for all the other new transactions that are happening. And then once they solve that, it gets added to the chain.
Okay.
And that's where you can actually earn money, is that if your block gets accepted to like the whole chain that everyone's working on, at least as of right now, you earn 12.5 Bitcoins.
Okay.
And then apparently also you get a like a little tip of every transaction that is in that block, kind of like a credit card processor or whatever. But it's not actually coming from, I don't know, I guess like the people or whatever. Like Bitcoins are kind of they're made up, like that 12.5 Bitcoins. It started out as 50, and then there's like a thing where depending on how much, like the more blocks that are officially added, the reward for the block is worth less.
Okay.
And that's where, if you ever heard of like Bitcoin mining, that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's solving that like hash algorithm, which is like a big long math problem. and you solve that with your list of transactions, like in the correct order, and then that gets officially added to the blockchain, and then you get rewarded with that.
Okay. Yeah, aren't there like banks and computers that are set up just to do that people use? Is that
exactly
the mining thing? Like they set up just, or they'll use other, they'll run like a bot system or whatever to do all the work and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that there's multiple people working on like the next block, and like I said, like in my example here, where Dano sent me one, I sent one to G-Webs, you sent one to me, G-Webs bought something else with it or whatever. That could end up like being a little bit in a different order. So if you are trying to like double spend your money, it really does depend which order it goes first.
Okay.
So in one person's block, it could have, me sending one to G-Webs and then me sending one to you. And in someone else's block, it'd have me sending one to you first and then me sending one to G-Webs second. So it doesn't actually hit your guy's account until the official block gets added to the blockchain. And whichever one it was, like if I only had one to give, that second one doesn't appear in your account.
Because it's almost like it doesn't exist. It's not
right.
There's no record of it essentially.
It sounds crazy complicated.
It is. Okay, so what's the advantage of it?
The perceived advantage of it, I'm not sure that there is necessarily an advantage, but the idea that it's not run by any one government, it's not like, regulated by whatever, like the Federal Reserve and all that stuff. People see that as a positive.
Kind of a free currency where it's not going to be influenced by necessarily the government can't devalue it by printing.
Exactly. Yeah. And because there's only so many things like to be mined and the reward goes down. Like apparently they kind of modeled it off of like precious metal type of thing. How like when it's first discovered, people mine the shit out of it. Then after a while, it's harder and harder to like find new gold or whatever. So it's estimated the last Bitcoin like ever will be generated in 2140.
Oh God.
And then once that happens, like there's people can still pass them to and from each other, but there will not be any more inflation. Like no more of them exist.
Yeah. Or like no more can be produced essentially, or it can be earned or okay.
Yeah. So what will happen then is the people that are solving these blocks and they're getting, like that little percentage of each transaction, that's how they're gonna like pay for these computers and stuff. Because there needs to be a benefit. Why would you build this super cool like array of computers that costs, thousands and thousands of dollars or whatever if there's no benefit to it?
Well, it's like your great grandchildren would be the ones that could inherit the fortune, then essentially be setting up a family legacy. If they could inherit, like if it maxes out in that year 2140 or whatever, when it's all said and done, whoever's accumulated all of them will have the wealth essentially that have mined them all out.
Well, yeah, but even though, they've mined them out, but they've also traded them for goods and services.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's just like diamonds. Eventually, there's not going to be any more diamonds in the world. But
yeah, it's true.
You could still have necklaces and rings, and they're still worth something. You can still trade them into a pawn shop and get something else.
That's true.
Superman could just come down and squeeze a bunch of coal off into diamonds whenever.
He could if he wanted, but I don't think that will happen anytime soon. So it really to the people that like put it on a pedestal above like all other currencies or all other form of bartering, like this is the best ever because of it's super secure and no one government controls it and stuff. It's like I get that. It seems like that's kind of good, but at the same time, it is still only worth what someone will give you for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like just like any paper money, just like gold, just like diamonds, just like ammo. I mean, a couple years ago, a box of 22 could have bought you a nice steak dinner. Now you can eat at Applebee's. You
Yeah.
used to be able to eat at McDonald's for a box of ammo. So it's like it's still worth more than it used to be, but not as much as it was in 13. It's like, so and from that point of view, Bitcoins is just as much as a volatile investment as anything else is. But some people talk about how it's like, oh, it's great because it's impervious to inflation and blah, blah, blah. Well, that's not necessarily true, because I remember when, I don't know, a little bit ago or something, like Bitcoins jumped up where one Bitcoin was worth like hundreds of US dollars. I have no idea what it's worth now, but it goes up and down.
Yeah, it's still
like people are trading it on a stock market kind of thing.
Yeah.
How earlier you were going to give me that Bitcoin? You can just give me hundreds of dollars. That you don't have to worry about converting it if you want.
I think I have G-Webs. I have a lot of patches in my
I was
car.
gonna say many patches you have purchased, right?
Yeah, bought some ammo too, though.
There you go.
Nice little 7.62 collection.
Oh, now you're ribbing me because I haven't sent that to you in 2 months.
Oh, that's fine. Dude, have you heard Night Strike be fucking ragging on me? I owe him a fucking trigger I was supposed to send like last year.
Yeah, I'm
it's still
sending
sitting in a bag right here on my table with a K-Pro patch in it.
Dude, he's gonna be impressed by me. I was talking to him tonight. I'm actually sending him those 2 Croatian mags that I bought from Palmetto State that I can't get to work in my AMD. And we just talked about it a couple days ago. I'm going to get those in the mail tomorrow morning, so you should have them hopefully in about a week or so.
Sure, make me look bad.
Why don't they work?
They won't lock. Like the magazine will seat completely, but the paddle won't. I'd have to grind down probably 2/3 of the metal on the locking lug to get the paddle to clip. I just gave up after a while. I'm like, screw it. I don't even know if I'm gonna have enough material for them to even stay locked in, or it would compromise the locking lug itself. When you push it in, it won't click. I don't know if it's the angle of the locking lug or if there's extra material there. Because I use Korean steel mags, and that it's an AMD 63. It's a variant of the AMD 63. I have no trouble with Korean mags. P mags run fine. Tapco mags run fine. I don't know. Or maybe the lips might be a little too tall on it. So I'm just going to send him to Night Strike, and he's going to fiddle with him with his Dremel and see if he can get him to work in. I don't know. What does he have for an AK? Does he have a Wasser?
No, he got one off of Foos, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's an Arsenal or what? I can't remember what the.
I don't remember which one it was.
It's a Fusional.
Yeah. He says it'll take like any. It'll use just about any mag that he's ever used, and it has not had a problem. So I said, well, I'll just send you these, and he's going to send me a couple Tapcos, and I'm going to send him a knockoff Bushnell red dot that he's going to try out on the set me to see if it can handle it. That was one of those ones that I ordered from wish.com for like $15. I used it on my AMD 63. It's had no trouble at all. So I said, well, let's see what we can do if you put it on something a little more kick. And I got another one. I have 2 of them. I have another one on my my AR-15. This keeps 0. I mean, it has not had any problems, surprisingly.
Yeah, I have one mag that doesn't work in my AK. I got a bunch of. They were Polish surplus, and I don't know. I forget how many I got, but like, let's say I got 10 of them or something. Out of those, one of them just does not fit. Like it's too thick. It doesn't even fit up into the mag well.
Okay.
But it's got
a little wide, maybe, or they kind of.
Yeah, and it's got a bunch of wear marks on it and stuff. So it's like it fit into something before. Like this has been used. You can tell it's like worn down and dinged up and stuff a little bit.
Yeah.
But just that one doesn't even fit in the mag well.
Mm.
So I was like, oh well, whatever. I don't know, maybe I'll trade it to someone one day that fits in theirs. Like maybe someone else has one that the mag was a little bit wider.
Hell, I should have sent you one Croatian mag and sent one to Nice Rack. I could have benefited. I could have got one from you and got one from him, and I got a pretty good chance of getting something that's going to work, you know?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
If the one doesn't fit in mine, I would be worried that it wouldn't fit in
Well,
yours
yeah.
either.
Yeah, that's true.
Like that's the thing. Maybe it was one of the ones where like, you know, it only worked on a couple of guns or something, and they're like, yeah, whatever, screw it.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure I could grind out my magwell even more, but I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking touching that.
Yeah.
Or I could probably even grind down the mag a little bit. But
Top of it, like the feeding lips or whatever, or just like the sides of it, like
it's
sand it
just
down.
like, yeah, up at the top on the sides. It just doesn't fit.
Well, where I kind of screwed myself over is I should have read the reviews, because on PSA they got like 2 out of 5 stars, but I didn't even bother. I saw them. It was like a Thanksgiving special or something where they were, I don't know, $7.99 or $8.99. No limit. I was like, oh, cool, I'll get 2 of them. Didn't even read the reviews. Ordered it. They showed up. They looked so impressive, and both of them do the exact same thing. Yeah, neither one of them will actually allow the paddle to click to lock it in place. When you push down, if there's just a little bit of an angle, it just won't click back. No matter how hard you push them into the mag well, they won't. And I guess I probably should have taken the dust cover off and the bulk carrier group out to see if it was hitting something, you know, like something was pushing it down or something. I don't know. I just didn't want. I honestly just did not want to mess with it. I'm like, screw it. Ain't got time for it. And I'm using a Harbor Freight imitation Dremel, so it takes forever to grind anything. So that's my biggest mistake right there. So I definitely need to get a different Dremel, but yeah. Hey, was Matt going to get anything going tonight at all? Is he going to do a podcast?
Yeah, in about a half hour.
Okay. I hadn't seen anything posted up on YouTube, so I wasn't sure. Has he said what the topic is, or are there any lists for tonight, or is it just general gun talk? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Cool.
I don't remember him saying anything.
Yeah. Like Christmas desserts or something? Oh man, we'll have the infamous pie versus cake debate, you know?
Not much of a debate.
Yeah.
Like pie, I guess.
Yep, there you go.
So I'd take pumpkin pie over cake.
Oh
But
yeah, definitely.
I would take cake over like lemon pie or something. Like, I mean, there are some pies I don't like as much.
At Christmas, there's no pie.
Oh, for Christmas specific, then yeah, it'd be pie.
Pie? Hell, there's no Christmas pies.
Oh, at Sam's Club they were
What the hell's
selling
a Christmas
pumpkin
cake?
pies and apple pies and
Yeah, I've never had cake on Christmas.
What? Christmas is all about cake. It's one of the
cake and stuff like that, or
Oh,
bars,
look at Raph.
cinnamon rolls.
cinnamon rolls. There's no holiday for cinnamon.
Oh no, like breakfast stuff. You know, you kind of do brunch or whatever. Get up a little bit later.
Yeah, no, Christmas Day morning, then it's definitely
Yeah,
like
it's all about the
coffee
brunch,
cake.
man. You get up late. You do. What's Raphael playing around with there? What is that?
First off, you don't get off late. Okay, hang on. I know this is gun channels and Raph's got a gun and stuff.
Ooh, maybe
but
63 or 65, one of the two.
This needs to be corrected.
There you go.
Number one.
Yeah, man.
You do not get up late on Christmas Day. Are you insane? You get up as early as humanly possible.
Dude, I do every day anyway. That's like the one day out of the year where I can sleep until 7.
No, you're wrong.
right?
Okay, and then two,
That's
you
getting up
go
late
and
for
you
me, man.
you eat coffee cake while opening presents, and then a little bit later, you maybe have a brunch or something when you're done
All
playing
right.
with all your new
Some other kind
presents.
of cake. involved.
Well, we get up like at 9 and do like breakfast sausage, Belgian waffles, eggs, cinnamon rolls. We have like a late breakfast, almost like a brunch, but it's just a delayed breakfast. And then we do gifts like at noon, and then we have dinner around 2:30 or 3. Hey, come join us, man. You'd love it. It's great stuff. Yeah.
Number one,
I got old people. My mom sleeps in. My stepdad sleeps in. I mean, I'm usually up at like 6:30 or 7. I mean, I get up early every morning anyway. But yeah, when we do a late breakfast and then do gifts and then do like a post lunch, pre dinner huge meal, and then you're pretty much done for the rest of the night. It actually works out quite nice.
No.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Not allowed.
I used to do the early presents thing. I get up like at 6:30 and you know, start attacking the gifts and stuff, so I could get my G.I. Joe guys and get all my toys put together, so I could enjoy them the rest of the day.
Yeah, well, see, and that was the rule at my house. Like, I'm going back now when I was like a kid.
Yeah,
is that me and my sister would go and like wake my parents up.
Oh yeah.
But we weren't allowed to go downstairs until my mom started playing Christmas music. So she would get up and like make coffee and like do stuff or whatever. And then we heard the music. We were allowed to go back down. We were allowed to go downstairs. So basically, we woke them up and stuff, and then we would like crawl in bed with my dad, and he would try and go back to sleep, and we would like jump on him and stuff.
That's awesome. Did you ever get to like open one gift on Christmas Eve? Did your parents ever let you do that? They like pick out something small and let you open it up? You ever get to do that or not? I used to like shake the boxes.
I would say not from them. We always on Christmas Eve celebrate with like my mom's side of the family, like all the aunts and uncles and cousins and stuff.
Yeah.
And she's from a huge family, so like we have 30 some people in the house, and we're missing a couple families. Like I think 2 years ago there was 35, and that was like one of our lowest Christmases in a while.
Holy crap, man!
Because here's the other thing: I'm the youngest cousin, so all of my other cousins are like married with 2 or 3 kids. So not only do I have a bunch of cousins that are my generation, there's a whole crap ton of them that are like the next generation under.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, anyways, the point of that was that we would do like a gift exchange kind of thing. So I would at least have something open, from like one of my other cousins or whatever. And then sometimes there's like a couple of aunts and uncles that get stuff for other people, like on that side of the family. My godmother's on that side of the family. So she would always give me a little gift or whatever. And then like some of my other cousins, they get stuff from different people. But nowadays I don't really do gifts then. So yeah, no, I open up stuff Christmas morning only.
Now you do gift cards, yeah.
Yep. Or envelopes with money and like a picture of something on it.
There you go.
Like last year, my parents gave me some money towards a gun safe, which I still need to go buy, but I haven't spent the money yet. So it's still earmarked for a gun safe. Because that was one thing my mom's like, you're not like paying your bills with this money. You're not going to like go, buy something stupid.
Go flip your gas tank, yeah.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, oh, yippee, I got a couple tanks of gas for a month. Like, no.
Yeah.
So I have it put aside,
I definitely want to get a better gun ball. I know that.
But yeah, because that's what I was gonna do last year, was buy like a really good gun safe, but I never really got around to it. I don't know if you're noticing a trend. I tend to procrastinate a little bit.
No. I don't know. I guess I don't know you well enough to know how you operate and stuff, what you do, Chatting with you. I mean, like I said, I'm still a newbie to all this, but
considering just earlier I talked about how I owe Night Striker trigger from last year.
Yeah, okay.
I was gonna buy a gun safe.
But a lot of people do stuff like that. They just kind of put it off and put it off and put it off, and well, I'm gonna have some free time here for the rest of the week, so I'm like, I'll get that in the mail, and I'm gonna do a little YouTube video I'm gonna clean out my 3030 that I bought last week. I bought a nice used Marlin 336. So I'm going to take the lever, whatever. Yankee's not here, so it doesn't matter. And clean out the chamber, go through the bore, kind of
A
look it
Marlin
over.
3030, you say, huh?
Yeah, I've never fired one before. I've never owned one before. And this thing was sitting in the shop. It's got a nice Weaver scope on the top with, the rail and the rings. And pawn shop guy was asking a pretty good price. That's the guy I go through for all my guns. And it was manufactured in 1990, so it's pre Remington. I mean, by like 15 years, So it's quality. I mean, it's very robust. I mean, like the feel of it, fucking looks like a museum piece. It's not. I mean, like the finish on it's in great shape, but I need to still clean out the bore in the chamber. I just haven't done that yet. Haven't had a chance to do it, but I got 4 different kinds of ammo for it. I'm going to run through it too, and I do some accuracy testing and see how it does at like 100 yards.
So
yeah,
it's kind of like this one, eh?
Let me see what you got. I'm bouncing between a couple different screens here. Yeah, I've got the mount I have is old school, like it's a lot lower, and the Weaver scope is kind of oblong on the back. It's almost like an oval shaped rear aperture. It's like flat on the top and the bottom, and then curved on the sides to clear the trigger more, or the hammer.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, man. What do you think about that? Are they fun to shoot?
The couple times I've shot it, yeah, it's pretty fun. This isn't mine, so
have you dated yours yet to see how old it is?
It should be old as fuck, but I don't really know.
What are the first 2 digits of the serial number on the left side? If it was made between 73 and 2006, you can subtract the first 2 digits from 100, and then I'll tell you what the year that it was produced. Now, if it's pre-73, there's a different code system that they use for it, but
that would depend on where the serial number is.
Usually, is it right behind the hammer, on the tang or whatever they call it?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what'd you say about that?
Just the first 2 numbers, the serial number. That's it.
Okay. What about it?
Oh, if it's like a 10, you subtract 100 from 10, and it gives you 90. The gun was produced in 1990.
Well, this is 70.
So
I don't think it was made in the 30s.
Yeah, no. Okay. Well, because then they had like an MR code and they had different stamping. There's some pretty good support out there online, so you can look up the production data, but you can actually find the month it was produced and the year. It's a 336 though, also.
I don't know.
Say it towards. I think it would say on the left side of the barrel. Look at this.
Marlin Firearm Company, North Haven, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Micro grooved barrel. Yeah, model 336.
Does it have a safety? Crossbolt safety on it by the trigger?
No, there's no safety.
Okay, then it was pre-1983. Because it was 82 or 83 when they first started putting the crossbolt safeties on it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this was my buddy's dad's rifle.
Okay. No, it's just you got one of the good ones. In the mid 2000s, I guess they had some issues when
again,
bought all the
he has one of
tooling.
good ones.
Yeah.
Let's be fair. Although at this point I'm starting to do a finder's fee here, or a keeper's fee, where every month he keeps his guns at my house. I'm just gonna keep one.
There you go.
But it has helped because I was able to shut Clay up a little bit when he was ragging on me for not owning a revolver. I pulled out the little, 38 special revolver. He's like, I bet you've never even shot one. I'm like, then what's this right here that I shot a couple months ago? And he's like, what? You have one? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, I don't own it, but yeah, I have access to a revolver. Every time my buddy goes shooting with me, he lets me shoot all his stuff, and I let him shoot all my stuff. So yeah, I've shot them before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that 30-30. That's one of the things. I just kind of like the lever actions. I think they're cool. My dad has an old oh my god. Is that a Winchester?
I'll say like a Winchester. Yeah.
I don't it's also a 30-30. It was his dad's. So again, it's probably old. But I've shot that a handful of times too, and that's fun.
Do you like for ammo? Do you really pay much attention to what you run through, or do you just buy whatever's cheap, or what? Do you stick with a certain grain weight?
Oh no, I have no idea
Okay.
on that.
I was doing some research and they recommend, I think, 170 grain. They say try to shoot a sub 2,000 feet per second round if you can get it. Just for, I guess the micro groove rifling in it can cause some issues with certain kinds of ammo. Like I was going to try the new Hornady stuff. They've got the lever evolution ammo, which I thought maybe using that for my deer hunt, but I just read that with that particular barrel, it's just god awful for accuracy. Like your groups are terrible. I guess it's too fast of a round or it's spinning too quickly. Doesn't matter what grain weight you run through it. It's a polymer tip that you can safely leave in the magazine tube without having to worry about any kind of detonation or whatever. It's a pointed polymer tip, but the tip is soft enough. It's their FTX bullet or whatever you call it. But normally you've got that rounded nose or the snub nose or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
Yeah. This stuff is
Or
actually
like a truncated kind of thing.
Yeah, it's got some wicked ballistics on it though. I mean, it's like I'm not kidding. It's like 2,400 feet per second or 2,500. So it's like 200 or 300 feet per second higher than your typical rounded ammo, and it has more muzzle energy too. But I don't know. I'm going to try to get some of their round nose hunting grade ammo. But I haven't been able to find. I was checking Cabela's and all they had was a pointed tip stuff. So,
well, when you're thinking if it's a 30-30,
yeah,
the rounded tip 170 grain standard ammo,
yeah,
has worked for over 100 years. It'll work on a deer. I mean,
yeah,
you don't really need all that. It's kind of like going, I'm going to hunt deer. I'm going to take myself a 375 H&H Magnum. Yeah, it'll work.
Well, see, part of the problem we run into is in the state I live in, you have to have, I want to say, either 1,000 or 900 foot-pounds of energy at 100 yards.
Really?
And that's what you have to have for your round. And that's at 100 yards, that standard soft point ammo, it just barely puts out over that in most of the loads I was looking at in 170 grain.
Huh.
And so that's for Nebraska. I mean, that's just what they specify for any of your rifle ammo. It's got to have a certain amount of muzzle energy. I mean, because they list 22 caliber ammo as being legal for hunting, but I think they mean more of a 22 250. You can't shoot 22 LR, obviously, on deer, but you can shoot 223. But
we only have the rule you can't use 22 rimfire, right? It's got
yeah,
rimfire. But I mean, you can hunt with black powder and you can hunt with shotgun slugs.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That's one of those infringement laws, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, and I'm looking at the ballistics, and you have to buy a fairly premium grade round if you want to have that kind of energy past 100 yards. I mean, you've really got to start looking at spending some money on some, some
Well,
FTX.
Are you shooting out that far out there? I'd imagine it's mostly flat, so you have some pretty long shots.
Your standard 270, your 30-06, anything like that is going to have that kind of power.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean,
for 30-30, it's kind of...
Yeah, but if they allow people with a black powder to hunt, you're not getting that kind of ballistics.
That's true.
So, yeah, it just seems like contradictory. And that's why I say they have some stupid laws everywhere.
I kind of get it. What they're going for, if I can, take it from their point of view, is they don't want wounded animals out there. So they want to make sure you have something that's going to be effective if you're like good enough at hitting it.
A large percentage of our hunting actually takes place along the Platte River, which runs along Interstate 80. And we have a ton of deer collisions. And so if you shoot something and don't get it, it scatters and goes the wrong way. And, I can kind of understand where they're coming from, but still it seems like it's a little overkill for what you'd really need to do.
Well, also because they allow you to hunt with a bow. I assume in Nebraska you're allowed to hunt with a bow, black powder, and shotgun, right?
And crossbow too, and spear.
Right.
They added spear 2 years ago.
So, the whole fact that the center fire rifle has to be such a ballistic coefficient when they're allowing things with a lot less impact, that makes no sense.
Look it up again because I was kind of curious because like I said, when I was looking for ammo for it, I wanted to make sure I'd have the right. But as for the shots, I was going to take it along the river, so I'd be looking at 100 yards would definitely be a stretch for what I'm going to be shooting at. If I was going to do any muley deer, it would be with the 30-aught or 308 because you're looking at 200 to 300 yards minimum.
A little bit bigger animal too.
Yeah. But along the river, you're going to be doing much more brush shooting, basically brush gun shooting. You know. Yeah.
The 30-30 is great for that.
Oh yeah.
Since I got a 30-06 for deer hunting, but where I sit, my longest shot's 75 yards.
Yeah,
like I can't see them after that. They're in the bushes. So I know it's a little bit overkill for what I'm using it. However, I got that planning ahead, saying now I'll have something.
Get him, Charlie.
Whatever situation comes up. If someone invites me to their farm, and they're taking whatever 200-yard shots normally, like we sit here, they come out the woods over there, and that's where they shoot them. Then I want to have something that can do it. If I ever get invited to go elk hunting or something, I want to have something that's, has the power to do it. And then eventually maybe I'll get some other stuff. Like my buddy's got a 270, which he just loves. And maybe I'll get that for white-tailed when I go up north or something.
See, here's what pisses me off about our state, and they need to change this. We've had people that have actually gotten citations before because they were packing a sidearm when they're deer hunting. And your limit on any firearm on your person when you deer hunt, it's either way. I think it's 6, 5 plus 1 for a long rifle, for rifle season. But any firearm on you, and some of these guys had semi-auto Glocks. They wanted it in case they had to dispatch the deer when they come upon it if it wasn't dead, or something else comes at you, because we've got we do have the occasional mountain lion, or you get some mange coyotes going on and stuff like that. They want that as a backup, and a few people have actually been cited because they had their semi-automatic pistol on their hip.
See, I've never heard of a restriction on that other than, well, actually, I guess I have. So in Michigan, you can't be out hunting with a handgun on you unless you have a CPL, in which case none of the rules apply. Like you can carry whatever you want.
Yeah.
But I could totally see wanting to have something on you.
Just a second.
If you don't have that permit, I guess you're kind of screwed in Michigan, at least.
But it's like,
I don't know what the thinking is on that. Like, you're not allowed to hunt with pistols or something. It's like, okay, well, that's why I have this rifle. Yeah, but you also have the pistol, so you might take a shot at the deer with the pistol. It's like, why would I do that if I had the rifle?
Oh, I know exactly. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's like that's what I like to kind of get in their heads on, especially with like stupid laws and things, is what problem are they trying to solve? Are they trying to solve poachers or something? Are they trying to solve people that are shooting deer with inhumane calibers? Like, what are they trying to fix?
Here's what we have. I'm looking at the regulations right now. This is for 2016. It says 22 caliber or larger rifle that deliver at least 900 foot-pounds of energy at 100 yards. And that says legal weapons for firearm season. And so you got to have at least 900 foot-pounds of energy. Honestly, a lot of guys out here do 243 or 270. That's a very popular round. You can do 357 Magnum rifle, 45 long Colt rifle. So there's your lever action variants, and my wife's got a Rossi Circuit Judge that we could potentially use because that shoots the 45 long Colt. Handguns are muzzle loading handguns that deliver at least 400 foot-pounds of energy at 50 yards. Okay, so there's the specifics about that. But it's like, that's so much less energy, though. Muzzle loading rifles, muzzle loading muskets. Yeah, shotguns are 20 gauge or larger that fire a single slug. Longbow, compound bow, recurve bow, shoulder fired, non-electric crossbow. And they got draw weights on that. Hand thrown spear. I'm telling you, I should just do that this year. Just go off into the forest with the spear in January and just go get my deer. Now, it says semi-automatic firearms capable of holding more than 6 cartridges are illegal. So I could take a 5-round mag with my AK if I wanted to, and soft point ammo, and go get a deer if I want. That's an option. Let's see. They do have specifics about what the arrows and spears have to have if you're going to hunt with them.
Well, yeah, they probably got to be the
certain cutting radius,
head or something. Or...
Yeah. Sharpen hunting head with a blade of at least 7/16 of an inch cutting radius from the center of the arrow shaft. Arrows or spears containing poison, stupefying chemical, or having an explosive tip are illegal. No shit. Jesus, I want a deer left over, and when I'm done with it, I'm
stupefying chemical. Like what's that? Like you're gonna dip it in some freaking like heroin or something?
Put some horse tranquilizers on it so I can just knock it out and then do whatever I want to when it's laying there. You know. Oh, hey, I got a link from Matt. I'm gonna go ahead and join his hangout. You guys gonna go over there?
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna
head over there real quick.
in there. So Pink has a lobby up for anyone who wants to keep lobbying.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go watch. Yeah. I'll see you guys later.
All right, take care.
See you, man. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this one down.